Lena.
Go!
Good evening, RetroUnlimers, and welcome to RetroUnlim Live 16, Taking the Mic, featuring your host for the evening, of course, Mr. Michael Burhan, aka Superman. Tonight's participants are as follows. Of course, we have the man himself, Chris Ashankt.
Hello.
Who is not wearing a Batman costume like I told him to, so that just leaves the whole Superman versus Batman thing out the window.
I'm dressed as Fat Man or the Incredible Bulk.
And we also have the man, the myth, the legend, the faceless enigma, Mr. Harry Yack.
Hello, yes, thank you. Tonight I'll be playing the role of Alan Sugar.
You're fired.
No, I get to say that. You're fired.
Well, you get to hear loads of stuff in the background at the moment because I'm currently on location. I'm outside of Michael Burhan world.
Well, I like that because it adds a touch of realism, I find.
That's what happens with Superman. He has to travel.
Yes.
To and from everywhere.
So can you confirm once and for all what Superman wears under his costume for us?
Yeah, a blue vest. And also, I'm Superman without the hair, you know, just...
I thought he wore underoos.
Yeah, he kind of did, but I kind of got rid of him.
Oh, okay.
I didn't even count myself.
Is Superman one of those superheroes that wears his underpants on the outside?
Yeah, well, he did. He doesn't anymore.
Do the female superheroes wear the bras on the outside?
Wonder Woman
Some
does.
do.
Yeah, she has her bras on the other side.
Trying to think of other items of underwear that they might wear on the outside.
Just so you know, ladies and gentlemen, the other hosts of tonight's show are running a little bit late. They will be here, of course, because they want to show their gorgeous faces to you gorgeous, gorgeous people out there. So if you want to leave your messages, just message us, of course.
That's so nice of you to speak of me that way.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to be monitoring the comments tonight, and if you don't leave them, you're fired!
Yes. So while we have like the magical little children in the background, let me ask you guys a question from the board here, for also for yourself, Chris, and you, Harry. What do you guys think of the newest thing, the newest innovation that game actually has created for Christmas, and that is the Christmas tinner?
Oh, yes, I've seen this.
The what?
The Christmas tinner. It's a Christmas dinner tin, and it has everything from top till bottom that you would actually eat in your Christmas dinner. It's all in one tin.
Well, that's
So,
highly...
you know those breakfasts? The all-in-one breakfasts? That's what you're talking about, yeah? But instead it's called a Christmas tinner because it's a Christmas dinner in a tin.
Yes, and I'll explain what it has. It looks extremely disgusting, but apparently it's for gamers who don't really want to, for gamers who don't want to set the table. It has scrambled egg and bacon, which is the first layer.
Oh,
2 mince pies, which is the second layer. Turkey and potatoes, which is the third layer. It contains a blob of gravy.
oh no.
It gets better. The fifth layer is bread and sauce. The sixth layer contains cranberry sauce. And the seventh layer has Brussels sprouts with stuffing. Or broccoli with stuffing, depending on what tin you get.
And the beauty of the whole thing is it's already shit before you take it to the toilet.
Exactly. And last but not least, we have roast carrots with parsnips and Christmas pudding, all in one gulp.
Can I just say you're all very rude and you haven't introduced Wingnut.
Yes.
Oh my, he's actually on here. Oh yes, he is. I apologise, Wingnut.
That's all right.
Let's introduce him himself, the most handsomest man in podcasting.
Oh, thank you.
Wingnut.
Thank you very much.
I do apologise. Where are my manners?
That's okay.
Also,
So does Ashens know about this yet?
Yes, he does. He's tweeted about this, and in fact, I tweeted to him, "This must be a December Fool's joke, surely."
I'm actually going to purchase a couple of tins of Christmas tinner, and I'm going to be doing a live stream of me eating it, and then the aftermath.
Oh dear.
So we get to follow you to the hospital and everything.
Yes, as I lie on my deathbed.
Okay.
I will be basically holding Yack by the arm and say, "What's disgusting?" and then die.
The opening line will be, "So I'm going to try this." The closing line will be, "We've lost him." Is this a new entrant to the call?
We do. We have a awesome duo from I Got Gameplay and also from Getting Your Nerd On, Mr. Zack Latour and Kyla Dipitreo.
What's going on, guys?
What's up?
Yeah, we're doing great, Zack. Have you sorted out your webcam issues?
No, you know, this Chromebook, this thing is the bane of my existence. I hate this fucking thing. I hate this thing. Anyway, no, I don't know. I guess you guys aren't going to be able to see my face today, so.
Is that an official endorsement?
Yeah, that's an endorsement to don't buy. What, that Mad Money guy? Do not buy.
This live stream is sponsored by Google. You're going to be hearing that name a lot tonight.
That would be actually interesting. You try to return the Chromebook or go into Google customer service, and they would ask you to go to a forum. You probably have nobody there.
This thing is just ass.
That Owen Wilson movie lied to me. I hate you, Owen Wilson. You lied.
You're dead to me.
Yeah, you acted like Google had a customer service.
God.
Lying git. We're also talking about the Christmas dinner, by the way, Zack. What's your opinion?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. I'm all about it.
I know you suggested me buying 2 Christmas dinners for you and Kyla, even though she went, no.
Oh, yeah.
Jesus.
I'll get 4 people in a room. We'll all eat it and film it and everything.
Show the toilet when you're done, too.
Yeah, it'll be like that episode of Family Guy where everyone's throwing up in the living room.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Well, that's 2 people who are voluntarily going to eat this. I don't believe it.
Oh, yeah. Yo, I'll do it. But, yo, it's funny that, like, they market this as, like, you don't have, like, forget spending time with your friends and family. Play more video games. Throw this down, like, your mouth. It's like, okay, really?
It looks like something wouldn't even be fit enough to feed your cat.
I know.
I've got to say, the picture on the front looks mighty tasty, but the reality is probably...
Have you seen the picture of the reality, Yack?
Of what, sorry?
Have you seen the picture of the reality?
I don't think I want to, but I'm going to. For the sake of the stream.
Yeah, I'll link you the picture of the reality. It's there.
Is it just a pile of dog poo?
It looks like a tin of everything packed together. I'm wondering if you have to separate the sections and just delete it.
I'm a little bit annoyed that there's the game of generalized gamers in this way. Is nobody else like, what, you think that we eat and canned foods and that's it?
Yeah.
I kind of.
Yeah, we also eat microwave meals.
Yeah, I'm just a poor bastard. Nobody loves me.
I'm just a poor bastard, nobody loves me. Here's just a poor boy for me. That's the... Right, yes. How many more times are we going to be singing Queen songs this evening?
I don't know, we keep doing it. But that actually brings us to our next topic. YouTube. If, like, most of you haven't lived underneath a rock yesterday, you probably actually heard this huge announcement from one of our RetroUnlimers, of course, with Lawn Boy, and also coming straight from the mouth of one of YouTube's partners.
Review Tech USA.
Review Tech USA, who's also partnered with, I'm trying to think who the company is he's partnered with, but they said, yes, Maker Studios. They put a full press release out there quite recently about the fact that YouTube are going to be looking closely at videos now for monetization purposes. So if you put your video in, it's say a Let's Play, for instance, you're going to end up having your video forced with a copyright claim. You could get a copyright strike, or even worse, get your channel taken down because of it.
So this is interesting.
I will say these are worst case scenarios. But what's happening at the moment, it's left a load of major YouTubers such as the Rad Brad, Angry Joe Show, and also Review Tech USA to actually change the way they do their videos. So what do you guys think of this? Do you think this is just a big threat from Google, or it's reality?
This is very interesting.
I kiss myself goodbye then.
Oh. Well, it's strange. We called this a couple of weeks ago on the podcast. We said this is what they were going to do. They were going to employ people to sit there and sift through everybody's videos and check whether they were compliant to the copyright rules. And now it's becoming a reality. See, the watchers. Google are watching us. Google's watching everything you do.
Including masturbate, apparently.
Especially that.
But this is a weird thing. This is kind of overkill for Google. Because it's just...
I think the whole goal is to drive the community away. After YouTube has been built up to this big money-making machine, they want to drive the community away so that they can use YouTube the way they see fit. Sell video time to Disney, CNN, and shit like that. I think that's the goal.
So it's not really our fault, it's more the people who are uploading copyrighted movies' fault, do you think?
Could be.
I don't think the blame game should be laid on anybody. I think if it was as easy as that, they would have found the people who uploaded those copyrighted movies, had their accounts terminated, and also given them IP bans. I think this is Google's way of trying to do whatever the heck they want because they're not legislated. You know, I don't know how any of you guys have actually, what your experience has been, but with my experience with Google, every time I put in a complaint about something or other, they've just ignored me. Yeah. So, you know, it's
because you're a nobody. If you were Disney or MGM, they would be laying out the red carpet and helping you every way they could.
But this is the thing, though. Major partners are going to be affected by this as well, because Angry Joe gets a lot of hits. Review Tech USA gets a lot of hits. So by doing this to them, I don't know. It could end up killing the Let's Play on YouTube.
It could, but how many times have we said this when YouTube's brought in a small change or Google's brought in a small change? It's going to kill Let's Play and video game videos as we know it.
Yeah,
we've survived. We're still here.
None of my Let's Plays have been touched at all.
Yes.
None. Not one.
Apparently this is going to be starting in January, though.
Oh, they keep putting it back and putting it back.
Apparently, I'll believe it when I see it. When I see it, I'll adapt. It's that simple, really. I'll put the video somewhere else and say, here's in the description, here's a link to me playing Mario World.
Oh, right, so you'll use it as a teaser thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, why not?
It's really simple, and eventually, if more people do that, they'll pay attention, and they'll say, oh, that's lifted.
Well, yes, good point.
I don't think it'll be, it's like the commenting thing and the Google Plus thing. Everyone's like, "Oh, this is fucked up." It's not that bad, and it's just not as bad as people are expecting.
I agree. So there is an alternative as well, though, because you can actually move now to Twitch TV, who specialize in gaming long plays and Let's Plays.
Yeah, I think Twitch with the Xbox and the PS4s, are they both on there with the share service? You can upload to both of them.
The Xbox you can upload effective immediately, but apparently the PS4, I'd probably need Zack and Kyla to clarify this. With the PS4, they don't actually have the streaming service for Twitch. They have the full streaming service that you can actually play. You can capture it onto Twitch itself, but you can't share footage the way that you can on the Xbox 360. Well, it might be the other way around, actually. You can effectively immediately on the PS4, but you can't on the Xbox One.
Well, with all that stuff going on, you will see a huge increase to stuff going on because people will be using that. Casual gamers will get more into it, so you'll see Twitch have a huge increase.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. If YouTube keeps doing this stuff, especially the Let's Plays, they're just going to move over if they're not already there now.
So
But,
are we predicting officially right now on RetroUnlim that Twitch is going to be the next big thing?
it already is.
Already is?
Yeah, I think with stuff like with the Korean market with StarCraft and stuff like that, you're seeing a huge increase anyway. With esports like League of Legends and stuff like that, it's gonna get a bigger base, you know, and it's gonna do a lot bigger.
And that's the big thing here. You're going to have a lot more focus playing on those certain gaming aspects for Twitch. Twitch will be the home for sort of gamers and gaming channels, where YouTube will be more of the vlogging and the major channel type stuff. So in the end, there always is an alternative. So if we want to move to another place, or if Google just says, you know what, we're not having that, we can move elsewhere. It's already built in. It's in the system as we speak.
I wouldn't be averse to that.
There's there's a lot of love for live gaming events. You saw it at Play Expo, Harry. You know, the Street Fighter stuff was always packed out. There were always crowds there watching.
Yeah.
If you go to Korea, their national sport is StarCraft. You know, it's.
Yeah. Did anybody see Charlie Brooker's documentary on Saturday night?
Yes.
Channel 4 here in Britain. How video games changed the world, and I believe there was a small segment in that on StarCraft.
Yeah, there was. Yeah, they talked about how the idols in Korea aren't football stars. They aren't this, that, or the other. They're people who play StarCraft and people who play RTSs and FPSs and fighters. You know.
I can believe it, because when I went to Play Expo and we went past the Street Fighter stage, I don't know what part of the tournament they were up to. They must have been near the final, because those people, the crowd, were whipped up into an absolute frenzy, and they were going crazy as if it was a football match or something.
Well, I've got a friend who's just got sponsorship. Like, literally just got.
As a professional video games player?
Yeah, not a professional, but a semi-professional. So in other words, he does get paid, but it's nothing huge or anything like that.
Is it more than you'd get for AdSense on YouTube?
Yeah, absolutely. That's for League of Legends.
League of Legends. Oh, that's interesting. So, is there a big fan base for that live?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he has his own Twitch channel, and it does fantastically well.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, he does.
We actually talked about this on I Got Gameplay as well, cheap plug. We talked about competitive gaming, and there are tons and tons of facets that you can go to. Like, you've got the FPS shooters, you've got, as you've explained, the League of Legends. These guys get sponsored, and I think recently 515 held a Halo tournament where the pot was like something about 1 million.
Yeah, he was in the semi-final for a tournament where, if he would have got to the final, his second prize would have been 15 grand split between him and his two mates, so 5 grand each.
Guys, if there's anybody watching this who wants to sponsor a professional advanced lawnmower simulator player, you're looking right at him. Or listening to him, whatever. Because that's Donald Trump. You're fired!
Yeah, do you know, it's going to be big. It just is. It's one of those things which is going to get bigger and better, you know, and you can't. These guys, they're earning big money. Big money.
Where can I get in on this?
Well, you've got to get good at the game first, Harry.
Oh! I can't be bothered putting the hard work in. Is there no fast track? Can I not buy him away?
No, you can't also give oral favours, because that just doesn't work. They have to see your face first, yeah.
I mean, we played World of Warcraft, and he started playing MOBA games or League of Legends or whatever the same time as we were playing World of Warcraft, and he's really good at it now.
World of Warcraft?
World of Warcraft.
That's my favourite VHS tape, that.
I thought it was Yack's Gone Wild.
Or 50 Shades of Snob.
Oh, I'm looking forward to when Scott's comes on later. Yes, got a few
Zack,
questions for him.
Zack, Kyla, you guys have been a bit quiet here. What's your take on this?
I'm sorry, we were eating.
Were you having a Christmas dinner?
Yeah. Oh, on the League of Legends thing, I mean, yeah, that. I mean, League of Legends, I think right now is the biggest game on the planet. It's like the most played game, and there's a shitload of money to be had in that.
Yeah, it's big business. You know, people like Razer and all the big kind of places. They do a lot of stuff. I mean, he gets. I'm not sure on the team, but I know he gets PC components for free and stuff like that. So they make sure that his rig's as good as it can be, so he can destroy people online. That's his whole thing. And of course, being a student, he thinks it's great because now he doesn't have to get a job to go and buy these great PC parts anymore.
I imagine that as your first, well, semi-pro job, straight out of college, straight into video games playing.
Okay, I want to sort of move us on to a different topic now. An analyst by the name of Patcher scolds Nintendo for not taking advantage of mobile states, and the PS4 will top the Xbox One, and makes bold predictions. He actually states, "I don't know why Iwata is still employed." Now, due to the sales of the Wii U, which is actually performing a lot better in the upcoming weeks, because it's actually outselling the PS4 at current time, because of games for the week. I'm not meaning for like
the PS4 sold more consoles in 3 days than the Wii U has in 6 months.
I mean, current week. So don't twist that on that one. But in terms of that, the PS4 has basically, again, as you've said, totally has outshined it. Do we see that the Wii U is a missed stepping stone by Nintendo? Do you think that they've that the slow start they've had and the fact that they're getting a mullering by Sony and by Microsoft with their current next-gen consoles as a sign that they've just missed the boat? That's just bad management?
You see, personally, I won't be happy until they re-release the NES.
There is the Virtual Console, though, isn't there?
Yeah.
You know, which they've tried to cash in a little bit with the Wii U on.
It'd be interesting. Maybe they could market that as a separate thing to retro gamers, as a separate console. The Wii U with retro game support.
One of the reasons why I've bought the Wii U is so I can play Earthbound on a console.
Was that ever released in Europe? Do you know?
No. No,
so that's the first time it's officially been released, then, isn't it?
In Europe, yeah.
Yeah, there you go. An exclusive on the Wii U, and everybody's missed it.
It's and it also brought down the price hugely on the carts as well. I think Earthbound's dropped significantly now because it was never a rare game, but it was always a popular game, if that makes sense. So people always wanted it, and people didn't want to get rid of it from their collection. So now that you can get it cheaply on the Wii U, like Final Fantasy VII prices dropped when they reset those. It's had a big impact.
So the only problem I have with that is I own most of the games that I want to play. In fact, I own the console, so I could just go and buy the game from eBay for a couple of pounds, which I'm guessing is around about the same price as they're selling it on the Wii U. However, I can understand the convenience there because other people, can't be bothered walking around shops, hit and miss charity shops looking for a particular game when it's just there in front of you.
And also, a lot of people like to do Let's Plays with them as well, so it's more convenient for them just to use something like a Roxio game capture device on their Wii U than trying to set up their Nintendo NES to do a Let's Play.
Yeah, and of course, it streams in HD as well.
Yeah.
And the thing is, when I think when Final Fantasy VII was re-released on the PS3, it was £7 on the PS3, and it was 30 quid to buy, for the PS1. And so now the price is around 15 quid. So it really does drop, and it really does help people out.
It's good for the retro games collectors, then, yes.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, if you're a player, not a collector, it's better because you get more chance to play the games. But if you're a collector, then it's kind of bad because the stuff that you thought was worth a lot of money kind of goes down in value a little.
This is a topic I know you wanted to bring up tonight, isn't it? Player versus collector.
Yeah, it's huge to me because it's just one of those things where I sort of really went into the collector side of it instead of being a player, and I'd much rather get back into the playing side of it because that was the whole reason for it, really.
Well, player versus collector, being a player is a lot cheaper.
Yeah, yeah, that too.
Well, I mean, because one of our friends, he's essentially a player, and I remember one day he went down to our local GameStop, and he picked up a game, and it was just disc only, and Zack was kind of like, well, why the hell would you pay that price when you're not getting the actual case or the manual with it? He's like, well, I just want to play it. So, I mean, there's that.
Yeah, there's a scale, isn't there, between them, and so you have the on one side the massive collector, and on the other side the pure player.
Right.
And so a player might have like a love film when they were doing it. They might have a love film subscription, so they could rent out the games, and then a collector will think, oh, I need the collector's edition. I need this, that, and the other. Mm-hmm. It has to be pristine copy, but it's not. To me, it's not really that important. It's about playing it, and I sort of kind of went OTT on the collecting for a while.
Right. See,
and I don't want to. Yeah, it's kind of a weird one.
See, when I buy a game new, I wait a couple of weeks and then buy the second hand for about £10 cheaper, and it surprises me that somebody has completed that game in such a short space of time. For example, GTA 5. Because we recently purchased GTA 5 for Christmas. It's a Christmas present for somebody. I was surprised that somebody must have completed that already. How long's it been out? 2 months at the most?
Well,
3, I think.
Shock 16 completed it on. He was saying 97% completed. And he said, oh, that'll do me for the next 2 weeks until online comes out.
See, these people are hardcore gamers. I'm not a hardcore gamer. Sorry, we're going to say something.
Oh, no, I was just going to say, like, I completed the story mode in a little less than a week and a half. And, I mean, unless you really want to get 100% completion, which I would say a majority of people don't necessarily care about, you're really not going to have the game for that long.
So what do you need to do for 100% completion? Do you need to kill all the dogs?
No, there's a lot of mini games where you have to collect, like, you have to do 50 stunt jumps and complete them. You have to collect all the pieces of a spaceship to make a car for, what's his name? There's like a handful of different mini missions that aid you in getting 100%. Also, on all of the storyline missions, you can...
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. We have with us today the most handsome man in gaming. I've said that a lot that and the man who always keeps his hair covered, Mr. Lawn Boy himself.
Michael, I thought I was the most handsome man in gaming.
Yes, but we can't see your face yet. I think that's one of the reasons why you cover your face, because if you reveal yourself, it will just kill us all at the same time. You'll just be that handsome.
Yeah.
I only reveal my face and my hair in videos because there's an allure to the ladies. Sorry.
How are you doing today, Dave?
I'm alright.
You think hair makes you better than me?
You just have it in other regions. Yours is on your face. His is on
my back, on my chest, on my legs, what else?
Asshole.
How are we tonight, guys?
We're just discussing, actually, the topic of collector versus gamer. Basically, which one would you call yourself, Dave?
I'd say gamer, because the whole point of my collection, was, the part of my collection I'm most invested in is my Mega Drive stuff, but that was purely I wanted to collect everything I had as a kid with the sole intention of playing it. So, yeah, I'd say gamer who has a collection, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Well, it's good that you're here now because, Dave, we have a comment from Colo CPC. Hi, Colo. He says, I hope they don't go ahead too hard, as the whole point of YouTube is showing moving pictures, and taking away gameplays from YouTube is like taking away weather charts / pictures in the weather forecast.
That's a good point.
can I say something quickly on that, and then I won't go on about it all night. But
we wanted you to do that.
well, you know what? Maybe I am overreacting on it. Darren Walshop left a good point on it, but at the same time, I have no trust in anything Google does. And
Hell.
terrorists.
Excuse me, I was just killed there.
Yeah, I have no trust in anything Google does, and if it is because they're being sued left, right, and centre, then why don't they just give us the list of holy grails that we can and can't do? I don't give a shit if it's 57 points long, and it's really, really strict. Knowing what you can and can't do, surely that's...
Okay, what's going on?
Volume?
Attack of the Killer Hoovers.
Yeah, it just sounds like someone's having their Hoover going on back and forth.
Yes, I know, that's very suspicious, isn't it?
Yeah,
no,
I was just going to say that if it is a really, really, really strict list, then people would still rather have a strict list than no list at all. So,
yes.
Or they could just give you an app with everything already programmed into it so you can run it through the app before you even bother uploading it.
Yes. Just
there is something kind of similar to that, actually, isn't there?
What is it?
I forget what it's called. It's in beta, but it only becomes available to use in Video Manager when you get flagged. Not like a strike, but it's, and I don't think it's a full flag. I think this is not available in this country, and it will run through the video and it will remove that bit for you. Apparently.
Yes, that's correct. I've run that on 2 of my videos, and it's fine. However, there's one problem with this. If your video has had too many views, the Killer Hoover will come and kill you. No. If your videos had too many views, they won't let you remove it.
Thank God.
Well, there we go. I don't know what was going on there.
Chris, that noise was coming from. I just muted him there for a second.
Thank God.
Back of the
It sounded
Killer.
like he was having sex with a Cylon.
But that's the thing as well. Total Biscuit was actually talking about this quite recently. About how the reason why YouTube are kind of gone ho with this is because there is no strict rule. There is no rule of thumb. You have certain companies who tend to take the piss out of YouTube's policies. So they'll sign up, they'll put a copyright strike against anybody, like the whole issue that went on with Persona. You had just people going gung-ho. I've had a video I did on E3 with EA that some unknown company called Laughing Out Loud decided they wanted to give me a copyright claim, and I rebutted their claim, went back and said they don't own the rights to this video. I don't even know who the bloody hell the company is, and then it just got removed.
Isn't, based on a comment Steve Benway said on Facebook last week or the week before, I'm not going to say the person's name because I don't want to give him any airtime. Not Steve, the person he was talking about. But isn't the copyright thing, it's really sort of crap in the sense that anyone can just go around flagging. Just, there you go, I flagged that. Yeah. And then it's up to you to prove it, whereas surely it should be something which is, hang on, it's a picture of me in a video with me talking about me. How could anyone even possibly claim copyright on that?
Yeah, it's more
People claim copyright on my face all the time because it's so attractive.
It's more the fact that they shouldn't be looking at the user. They need to be actually looking at the company making the claim. So if YouTube wanted to manually look into these videos, they should be manually looking at, does the claim have validity? If Nintendo come in and say, we're going to make a copyright claim because that video includes Mario, then 99% of the time they would have to take down every single video of Mario on YouTube.
So does that mean that we're going to start being censored when we talk about it IRL and not on YouTube?
In real life?
Are we going to get sued for that?
That'd be hilarious. So Mario, and you just like have someone just come in and slap Kyla in the face. Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's how stupid it sounds. It's like you're broadcasting you with like this content. It's like, so how different is it from me hanging out with a bunch of friends being like, watch me play this game and let's talk about it, you know?
Yes, but once you put it on the internet, then it's officially published. You're not publishing something if you're doing something in the public space, unless somebody's filming you.
Well, I mean, so should I start paying them to publish my shit then, like a book or whatever?
if it makes the Nazi police go away, yeah.
I mean, I'm just trying to get at how stupid this is. Like, it's really ridiculous.
I mean, as I said, I may be overreacting, but I took a leaf out of Steve's book, which is better safe than sorry. Because, you know, as I said in that video yesterday, if I lose my channel, I lose my channel. That's life. I'm not going to run around sulking. But at the same time, it's something I enjoy, so I'd like to carry on doing it. So why can't he just give us the rule sheet?
Well, yeah, I mean, I agree. I feel the same way, like, when I'm driving down the street and I see a cop, and they make me nervous, because I'm like, am I breaking some rule that I don't know I'm breaking, and then I'm going to get in trouble for it, and then I don't know I'm doing it?
That's how you know the police are doing a good job, when you start thinking, you start questioning your own morality. Have I broken the law? Am I breaking the law right now?
The problem is, the law is a sketchy thing.
On our videos, though, I used to use like a Super Nintendo song in the beginning, like with our logo and everything. And you know, after a lot of this shit started happening, I just put one of my own band stuff up that's completely, you know, I own all the rights to any of it. So you know, it's like protecting my, you know. And I know like when people come to a lot of game sites, they like to hear like classic Nintendo and Super Nintendo music, but you know, really, it's like whatever. I'm not risking my shit over, you know, a 12-second intro bit.
I'll just go back to doing ZX Spectrum gameplays. I'm pretty sure you couldn't slap copyright on them.
Unless somebody wanted to release an OST, the original publisher of that game wanted to release an OST of that game.
Yeah, I tell you what, actually that's a good point, because I certainly wouldn't do any Ultimate Play the Game ones, he says, having already done one. Because obviously they're rare and they're rare on Microsoft, so that might cause problems.
That's just weird. Imagine if they start actually releasing ZX Spectrum games on like Xbox Live Arcade.
I wouldn't
That would be brilliant. That wouldn't be mad. That would be a wonderous, wondrous thing.
But then
I still wouldn't play. I might just carry on emulating them. But
always got a Let's Play on that. That's dodgy.
So who owns the copyrights to those ZX Spectrum games? Is it the programmer? Or
that's an interesting
Or is it the publishing company? Yes.
I would say publishing company.
Because I do know that, what's the name of the website? The big ZX Spectrum website. Sorry, the ZX Spectrum website. For the Americans watching.
Oh, another one you mean? I can't think of the name.
There's a great big list of all the ROMs that they've managed to go and get permission from the publishers and the creators to emulate. And I'm going to try and get that up now, actually.
He's going to try.
I'm really resistant to saying that's what she said over that, Mr. Yakum, but that's interesting though, because then if you emulated them and played them, then possibly you'd be well, there's no 100%, you don't know with Google, but I say you'd be 100% safe, wouldn't you?
You'd think so. Oh, here we go, copyrights page.
It's very unknowing looking at Alan Sugar.
Where do you draw the line though? I mean, let's say you've got a video up and you've got it. It's been there for years, and all of a sudden someone's got a problem with it because of maybe a shirt that you're wearing, like his Superman shirt or my Beavis and Butthead shirt. I mean, yeah, and that's the problem you're going to run into eventually. You know it's coming.
Yeah, I was thinking that the other day, actually, with like if you have specific banners, posters of bands and things like that in the background.
Exactly.
They're gonna make a you know how when you put a video up on YouTube you have an option to like blur out all faces in the video. They're gonna have one like blur out all like copyrighted shit, and it's just gonna know, and like it's just gonna be you in the center. Everything else, like you can have like an IKEA shelf, the whole shelf is blurred out, all the games, everything. It's just you with a bunch of fucking blurs.
I mean, I understand that they get sued and stuff, and it is potentially dangerous, but I think they always hammer down the wrong people. I think they look at some, you know, kid, you know, playing a 25-year-old system in his room and possibly going heavy-handed after him as the wrong person. As I've mentioned before, how come Armageddon the movie's been up for 5 years in its entirety in high definition and no one's batted an eyelid?
It's the same thing with loads of other movies, like
I know because I watched it last night.
if people know, like, copyright is a very weird thing in terms of by region. Like, for instance, on YouTube I watched Phoenix Wright the movie. The Japanese movie has been, I believe it has not been released here. So I'm able to watch that, that's fine. But over in Japan, if that was available, they'll take it down, the original company behind it, because they're selling it, they own the rights to it, etc. So that's where the problem lies. I think in terms of YouTube itself, as I've said this before, they need to look at the claims in general and not look at the people who are uploading the content. Again, sure, if someone's uploading pirated material, they're violating their terms, shut the damn channel down. That's fine. But if it's someone who's playing a game, I think that the copyright thing gets really sketchy, because I know Nintendo were like, well, we own the rights to our games. Well, I've purchased your game. I have the right to play your game. I have the right to show my friend I'm playing your game. And YouTube has become that embodiment of me showing the game to my friends on the internet.
Yes, but you could use that same argument with movies or music as well. If you're going to take that point.
When you're purchasing a movie, you're bound by an agreement that states you will not publicly exhibit that movie.
Yeah, is there a bit on there where it says you can't play it on an oil rig?
Does it say that?
What? Why?
Somewhere on the copyright on DVDs, or maybe it's back in their videos. I'm sure it's still there, but it says something like, in terms of conditions of where you can watch a movie, and this video must not be played with more than a certain amount of people and played on oil rigs.
Oil rigs. So people who are on oil rigs, you can't entertain yourself. You have to jump off the side and kill yourself.
Yeah, just swim or something.
Yeah. Oh, I've got a picture.
Here's an idea: oil rigs, clear up your mess.
Yeah, that's not going to happen.
I've got a picture of the Christmas tinner here.
Oh, the tinner.
It looks like a one of those things that they what do they call when they get the sample out of the earth?
Yeah.
Oh, I know what you mean. Yeah.
Oh yes, the geological sample thing.
Yeah.
The cross section.
To me, it looks like
looking at the cross section of that food, you can clearly see that it's heavily indicating towards global warming.
Would you eat that, Dave?
See, this is the problem with me. I'd certainly try it. Whether it stayed down or not is a different thing.
You'd try it. Would you eat it all together? Would you put it all into a blender and drink it?
Well, you don't know. It might actually be really delicious just because it looks like stodge.
I wonder how many calories there are in that.
I'll tell you what. Where do you buy it?
Game.
I'll do a video then. I'll try it all for you.
Oh, we've got 3 people who agreed to do it now. We should do
a combined stream where myself, Dave, Zack, and Kyla digest this thing in one go.
Yes.
I'll try it. I can't promise I'll digest it.
We wish you a Merry Christmas playing.
It looks like it's already digested.
Are we going to do before and after with it, where we show what our turds look like afterwards?
I'm pretty sure it'll look exactly the same.
What I think we should do is have like a sort of a 24-hour thing going on, so we digest it and see if anyone
who gets botulism first.
Yeah, we put some money in a pot, and we'll just put it in like in a PayPal account, and whoever lasts the longest gets the pot.
Gets another tin.
Well, I want to know how much these things are first. I don't think there was any pricings.
I went in my local game asking about this quite recently, so I want to see if they said they may get it in stock, so I'm hoping they do, because I'll buy them in bulk. I'll buy like 4 of them and just send the other 4 up.
Yeah.
After all, they are tins. You can save them for the apocalypse.
Yeah, Christmas. There probably is some guy who's probably going to be stocking Christmas tinners for the apocalypse.
And does this thing have a pull tab, or you got to get out a can opener and open this thing?
No, it's got a ring pull on the top.
Oh, it does have one. Good.
Yeah. So, but you know what really is disturbing about this is that they have a couple playing games in the picture next to 2 open Christmas tinners, and I think that's a fallacy. One, that those people
means Zack's Christmas.
Well, one, those people are too thin to even be eating and consuming anything like this.
If that's your Christmas dinner, there's just something very Charlie Brown about that, isn't there?
Well,
Violins playing in the background.
That's something. What's that guy's name? Tiny Tim. That seems like some shit he would eat.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's what made him a cripple.
Yeah.
So that'd be really like if you have like a basement full of those for the apocalypse. Apocalypse happens and you're alive. You eat those, you die.
Yeah, you become a cripple.
Yeah.
They zombify you.
Yeah.
The newest zombie outbreak was caused by Christmas tinners. And Yack, RetroUnlim, so lovely enough, posted the picture of the couple. Oh, he's removed it now.
No, it's still there.
Is it still there? Oh, there we go. There we go. The couple sitting there enjoying a Christmas dinner, and I've got none of that has touched their lips.
Yeah,
those are probably empty tins.
I was just gonna say that's them before they ate the Christmas dinner.
Show them after on the toilets playing their Game Boy.
Oh, I'm playing my Game Boy right now.
Christmas dinner. I can't wait for this, really.
Where'd you find
I
that?
just, you know what? Some man at game, you know, quite high up in the chain, got paid to come up with this. Possibly quite a lot of money.
Mom,
and I would
know
just
what
like
I
to
want
say,
for Christmas.
I salute thee, sir.
Well, here's the thing. I think this girl has the wrong form. See, she look at the picture. She's like eating it with a spoon. My plan was to kind of like hit it on something so the whole piece came out and then cut it up.
Yeah, that's what I was going to do.
That's what I was gonna do.
You know,
I was going to mash it down like you serve it to a dog.
Yeah.
Separate it into sections.
It's like a KFC famous bowl by then.
Oh God.
I literally wouldn't know how people would be able to ingest something like that, because they would need FDA approval for this sort of thing, wouldn't they?
Yeah, surely. Well, yeah, because otherwise they got a license to kill people.
Yeah. 'Cause they would have to like get it out there and say, right, someone would have to test it, would have to digest it, and see if it was safe for consumption.
Well, it's
There was a
funny
test
that
group.
this is marketed through a game store. Like, why the hell isn't this marketed through a shopping center?
Because I think no
Something
shop
you would expect to see in a pound shop, though, isn't it?
It looks like something you would see in a pound shop. You know what? We should actually send tons of Christmas tinners to India.
Let's send them back.
It probably would.
I have it on
This
good
is Darwin, and I
authority.
cannot
They're
eat
taken
that.
up in their space program.
Send it to all the poor homes in India, and they can enjoy some Christmas tinners.
We should send it to the scientists to analyze.
Yeah.
It's just
Yeah, but you send it to them, they just go, look, you just go, I'm poor. I do have taste.
Well, I used to have taste before I ate this.
The tinner.
The taste buds are completely shot.
But it's like,
It looks like
you know when you're a kid and your friend dares you into eating a turd. A turd.
I've never been dared for that.
I've been dared to it, but I would never do it. But I
I
have
once
been
dared my mate in the bar, right, to lick the bar mop. We had a whip around, so we had like 30 quid, and he had to lick the mop, but we all got really worried the next day when he didn't show up at the bar. He did survive, though, fortunately.
Oh, good.
He said it tasted like the Christmas tinner.
It's just,
Oh, that's interesting. It wasn't even invented then. Yeah, perhaps that's what went into it. Mop
That's
heads.
why he wasn't there the next night. He was time traveling with said mop.
yeah.
Yes, in the DeLorean.
Don't soil that with a DeLorean.
Buy a Christmas dinner in a tin.
Christmas pudding is the worst part.
Well, what is Christmas pudding?
Why would you want to eat
I don't know.
Like,
It's
I'd call it bread and butter pudding, wouldn't it?
Oh, do you not have Christmas pudding in the United States?
No.
I've never had it.
What
you
about
don't
college?
want it. You can
college
have mine.
pudding. College pudding.
No.
No.
Is it
It's
like
like-
blood pudding?
a game?
No,
Right.
no. I'd say it is sweet. It's like really, really dense, and you have to set. I'm not making this. You have to set it on fire before you eat it, and that's even after you've cooked it.
Yes, and you eat one spoonful and you go to the toilet straight away.
And you have to push a coin into it so someone can break one of their teeth.
So is this the equivalent of like the what is that?
Oh, the fruitcake?
The fruitcake?
Yeah.
It's denser than fruitcake. It's like the black hole puddings. No light escapes it because it's that dense.
I'm just
I'm
wondering,
pretty sure if you compressed it, you could get a diamond.
why would you combine the Christmas pudding with the rest of that? That's like something Rachel would make in Friends.
Yeah.
No.
I saw a Smart Price one in Asda the other day and just thought, wow, Smart Price Christmas pudding. I'm pretty
Well, I
sure
wonder
that's
what's
just
in that.
It's probably a lot
reconstituted
better than Christmas
roadkill.
dinner.
We got taught.
Yeah.
We got taught at school that the original Christmas puddings had all sorts of crap in there, like bits of stone. They used to just chuck it in as filler
Yeah, wasn't
to
it just a
thicken up the
collection of
mixture.
Yeah, it's just a collection of shit they had knocking around.
That's it. Yes. I'm
And
looking
yet
at-
somehow it's become embodied into Christmas. I like, let's look at some of the good things. I like the peace on earth, goodwill to all men. I like the giving of presents. They got that right. That's tradition. But why did we keep the tradition of banging shit together in serving a pudding no one likes?
Well, Game think people like it, and they've decided to combine it with the rest of Christmas dinner. So,
Yes, but it's only a small part.
yeah, it just
Hang on. This is a deal breaker. Now, what you're saying, the Christmas pudding is in with the rest of the stuff,
it's
including the
with rest
turkey.
of it.
It's at the bottom.
It's the
Hold on.
bottom piece. I will link you to the
Yeah. So here's the layers in the tinner. It starts off with scrambled eggs and bacon.
Yes.
2 mince
How's that
pies.
Christmassy?
I don't know. I was wondering that too.
Oh my god.
I think you're supposed to eat this all day.
Yeah. So it's got 2 mince pies, then turkey and potatoes mixed together, gravy.
It's got mince
bread-
pies as well.
Yeah. I don't even know what that is. Gravy,
I'm getting
bread
cold
sauce.
feet.
Oh. Cranberry sauce, Brussels sprouts with stuffing, or broccoli with stuffing. I don't get why there's an or there if they haven't figured it out
I think
yet.
there's a special edition tin
No,
which has the broccoli.
They don't know what it is yet.
No.
Roast carrots and parsnips, and then it ends with Christmas pudding. I think it's funny that it has a game controller on the label too. It has like a Super Nintendo controller.
Well, I've figured out what this actually is. It's Christmas jumpers, Christmas pullovers condensed down into a tin.
It doesn't look certainly a very Christmas jumpery thing.
Do you think this will look like this coming out?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or do you think?
I think it will hit the water so hard it'll create a tsunami on the other side of the planet if all of us are going to eat it.
Yeah, you've got to schedule when everybody's going to eat it, so that it doesn't bother.
I tell you what, right? I'm not a dietary expert. Obviously, I'm not a dietary expert. I'm drinking Diet Coke to preserve my bones, but I'm pretty sure that's just a recipe for constipation.
This thing, I think it's a recipe for a gastric bypass.
Right, here's the plan then. So we don't actually have to eat it on Christmas Day, because I do actually like my Christmas dinner, and I will be having a real one as opposed to that.
I think we should save it for like Boxing Day.
I'll still be polishing off the rest of my turkey, I'll be honest.
Okay.
You know when people always complain that, oh god, you got turkey for 3 days. Win! I like
We
having
could call
turkey
it
for
like
3
the
days.
RetroUnlim Boxing Day disaster.
See,
It
I
looks
know
like it might not even make it into your bowels. It might just fall straight through your taint.
Subtitles better out than in.
it's the perfect Christmas diet because you eat this and you won't want to eat anything else.
Yeah.
I do want to find out how many calories would be in this thing. I mean, if this thing's going to be like an actual MRE with like 2,000 calories, I want to see.
I've been looking and I've been unable to find it thus yet. I'm going to have another look.
Maybe it's on game.com. Let's go to game.co.uk and see if it's there.
Oh, and apparently it's going to be like what is that? What I don't know what 1.99 pounds is. What is it, like $2.50?
Yes.
That's pretty
Pretty
cheap.
much. I thought for a minute I was going to say I thought that was the weight of the can.
Now I'm going to do a search on the game site for Christmas tinner.
Oh, it says
Oh,
free
does
delivery
it
for
actually-
you guys. We already checked it out. It says free delivery, but you can only add it to your wish list. You can't actually buy it.
Well, that's because that's not out yet, I think.
I'm adding it to my wish list, and I'm going to buy 4 of these.
You're crazy.
So I'm going to send 3 of them to
It's
Zack and Kyla.
listed. It's listed under Wii U. It says
It's interactive food.
Yes, it's actually a game.
Yeah, similar game. Yeah, the game is trying to keep it down.
Try and stay alive.
Yeah.
Only thing is that the thing that this has got one up over Nintendo on, or the Wii U on, is apparently this has got more games available for it.
And you know what the funny thing is? People have actually rated it at the moment, and it's got a 3-star rating
Wow.
before it's
That's
even
really
out.
frustrating.
That's
there are
because-
78 ratings.
You know what that is? It's people voting for it before they've even eaten it, and then afterwards they can't vote for it because they're dead.
Yeah. That's one of my, by the way, that's one of my pet peeves. Stuff like on Amazon where people start reviewing DVDs that haven't been released. I don't know, it might be me being a bit anal, but I was reading it for the Doctor Who 50th anniversary one, and it was months ago, and someone just said, this is shit because it's got David Tennant in it, and I didn't like him as a Doctor. And that was their review before it was out, before the thing had even been screened, and I just thought, wow. That was a...
I had someone review the Wii U saying, I don't have it yet. Anyone suggest any great games for the review?
Like, it's like, this is Amazon, this is not a gaming forum. Tell me what the product's like. Did you recommend any games?
Oh, by the way, Dave, I took your advice, and I got it.
They're cool, aren't they? They're really good cases.
Yeah, and I've got a free charger with it as well. And a portable car charger. Game cases, the screen covers, and everything. It's actually pretty cool. I got it in blue because I like blue.
It's electric blue.
I still can't believe that someone sent me a 3DS for free. That
Someone
just
sent you a
rattles me.
3DS for free.
Yes.
Are you kidding me?
How'd you
No.
do
Have you actually given a restraining order to that person after they started?
I put after this. Go and watch. I put a video up about it. To say I'm a little bit excited is rather an understatement.
You must have been wetting your pants.
It's brilliant. The guy emailed me and he said, "I've got this 3DS and I don't want it. I want it in an auction. It's no good to me. Do you want it?" And it took me ages to actually mail him back because I was just like, I can't accept that. That's wrong. And then he mailed back. He said, "No, I really don't mind." So I just went. I was like this on the keyboard. Oh, yeah. And he sent me a 3DS. And then when he chucked in Grandstand Scramble. Oh, and he chucked in.
Tell him send me some shit, man.
And then he chucked in the Turtles game as well.
I wish someone would give me a 3DS for free. I have to buy mine. Even though I bought mine for cheap.
Let me just say though, I am very humbled and grateful for this. This is not me going, yeah, motherfuckers, I got a free 3DS. It's no, oh my god, I got a free 3DS.
No, it's oh my god, someone actually gave me a free 3DS.
And it's funny.
Free shit.
And it's funny because at the time I was kind of oohing and ahhing and regretting that I actually sold my original 3DS.
Oh yes.
Why did I sell it?
Was this given to you by Paul Davis?
Yes.
Is this the same Paul Davis of CVG?
Yeah, you said that in the comments section.
Yes. His name rang a bell. RetroUnlim says he is. It's yet to be confirmed, however, though.
Oh.
So if you're watching this, Paul Davis, please let us know.
Yeah. And if you are the same person, then I owe you two thank yous. I owe you thank you for the 3DS, and I owe you a thank you for one of the greatest gaming magazines of my childhood.
Yes, I think that deserves a round of applause. Thank you, CVG. Thank you.
/ and/or Meme Machines.
Yes, as well. Were they published by the same people?
Yeah, Meme Machines started off as a 3-page section in CVG.
Oh, really? That's interesting.
Yes. It was that 3-page section that basically convinced me to get a Sega Master System.
Oh,
and eventually a Mega Drive.
They used to do that all the time, didn't they, with the new magazines? Because the first edition of the official Nintendo magazine, they had a pullout for a new Game Boy magazine called Go. Nobody's going to remember this, but it is true.
I see what they did with the title, though. Go.
Always believe in your soul.
Right, a random question for you here. The Psycho Stalker says, am I the only one that eats cheap biscuits while playing games? And that's cookies for the people in North America.
I just eat crisps.
Me too. I have my Doritos.
I've got a bag of beef flavour Monster Munch right now.
How can you eat whilst playing games?
But you have to have wet naps, because otherwise you get that really, especially when you eat corn-based. Look at this. I got it down to a science. Especially when you've got like corn-based crisps. You know when they get that weird mushy thing.
What's it?
And so you have to eat. You have to pause. You have to eat. Then you have to wet wipe your hands so you can carry on. Otherwise you get this really weird glaze over your control pad. Science, kids.
Well,
working for you.
What is the perfect food for eating while you're playing video games? Apart from, of course, the Christmas dinner.
Dick?
What?
That was a joke. I'd go with Taco Bell.
I've never had a Taco Bell.
I have.
Okay,
They're
well,
cheap, nasty, but delicious.
A burrito.
I remember that they weren't allowed to sell Taco Bell in Quebec, right? Because they said it didn't meet Quebec's high meat standard, which I always found funny because, well, but they had McDonald's there. So are you telling me that Taco Bell's beef is that inferior to McDonald's? So
don't they eat horse there?
When we lived there, we used to have to drive out of state just to get Taco Bells because, like, all the expats in the company I worked for had never had a Taco Bell, so it was a really, really big deal. And yes, we do eat horses. You could buy it in the supermarket, and that's what I found funny when they found all the horse that made it into the chains of stores over here, and I was like, whoa, why is everyone upset? It's actually very nice. It's a bit stringy, and you do have to marinate it for 2 days, but...
Did anybody...
The thing I found funny about that was when that dude did the video dressed in a horse suit in Tesco's, going, "You monsters!"
Yeah. You're only supposed to make glue out of them.
You should do that. Guys, when you've eaten the Christmas dinner, you should dress up as a massive tin of the Christmas dinner and go in-game and say, "You monsters! Ah!
You ate us all!"
Providing the tin has not made you sick, obviously.
I hope we stay in your bowels forever.
I'm pretty sure it does.
That's going to be immediate colon cancer.
It's gonna be,
Everyone comes with a free coffee enema.
It's going to end up being a stone shit. So it's going to be one of those where you're going to be spending hours dropping this big, gigantic, solid log.
A Yuletide log, if you will.
Yes.
I don't know why we're talking about this, because it's clearly not a real thing. It's just something that they made up.
It
Well,
better be real.
we
Now
wish
I've
it
got
was
my
real.
hopes up.
I actually they've actually stated that it's going to be debuting soon, but they're only debuting it in certain stores. But
Do you know
I
what? They
have
missed a
ordered
trick here. Because the thing is, that it would sell, like, you know, to people insane like us. So the trick should have been, you can't buy it. You can only get it for free when you order a certain amount of stuff from their store.
Yeah. you
People
have
will be
to-
buying tack just to get the Christmas dinner.
What about they give away a free copy of Shaq Fu?
I'll take it.
Just to let you know, ladies and gentlemen, we do have a new member to the cast today as well. A gentleman by the name of Sid-Man. He just can't speak or even say anything at the moment because he's trying to set up his voice and his camera. So, Sid, welcome to RetroUnlim Live.
Welcome, my faceless and voiceless friend.
Yes. Where's the applause? The
I
applause.
hear
Oh, yeah,
voices.
sorry.
Please tell me that's not inside my head.
Sounds like he's underwater.
Underwater. Is that? I'm trying to figure out who that is.
Holy shit, I can hear myself. I'm drowning.
That gargling effect really synced up with Alan Sugar's face then.
Hey, what happened to the other guy, Chris?
Yeah, he's disappeared, hasn't he?
His computer died.
Oh.
Oh, is that what was making all the noise?
Yeah, he was having like loads of hoovering in the background. I had it before the show. He had it too.
Am I the only person who would just like to say, by the way, when it comes to Alan Sugar, what gives him the right? Granted, he has slightly more money than me, but what gives him the right to sit there and go, "You're fired"? Because if I was one of the people he fired, I'd have to go, "Hang on, Mr. Sugar, let me just stop you there. You're saying I've got no business sense. You released a console that was 8-bit, you know, the GX4000, to compete against the Mega Drive and the SNES. You're fired. I mean, I couldn't take criticism from a man that made such a monumental bad decision."
Dave,
Well,
for disrespecting Alan Sugar, you're fired!
But didn't his company like make they made their millions afterwards, didn't they? Because
No, before on those little green screen word processors, wasn't it? Do you remember the one that?
oh yeah,
It looked like a computer, but it wasn't a computer. But it was slightly better than a typewriter in the sense that it had a screen.
They made all of their money out of recycled plastic.
Did he own Tottenham at one point as well?
Apparently, the business was going to go bust, and then they started making boxes for Sky.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Sky actually, I think it was a couple of years ago now that Sky bought them out. So his company is actually owned by Sky.
So then, shouldn't it be the bloke who owns Sky who fires everyone?
Or Rupert Murdoch.
Yeah. Oh, he's dead, isn't he? No, he's not. Which one's dead? I get confused.
Nelson
The bloke who
Mandela.
fell off the boat. No, the bloke who fell off the boat.
The bloke who fell off the boat?
Yeah, Robert
Robert.
Maxwell.
Rod Hole and Emu?
No, he fell off a house in a thunderstorm for just in his satellite dish so we could watch Manchester United. Sorry, I'm going to hell for that, finding that funny. I like to think the reason he slipped was he couldn't grip properly because he had his emu hand on.
So Alex Ferguson killed Rod Hull?
Yeah.
No, worse than that. Alex Ferguson killed Emu! No!
Actually, you know what? I now have a reason to like Alex Ferguson. Not for killing Rod Hogg, because that's very sad, but let's be honest, Emu wasn't fucking funny. Do you remember when he was on Parkinson?
Yes.
If I was Parkinson, I'd just go, I get it! Stop goosing me up, you pervert! It's not a bird, it's your bloody hand!
All I want to know is, did he masturbate with it?
That's what everybody's asking at this moment in time. Thank you very much for vocalising that.
That's the big
Harry,
question.
can you find a picture of Rod Hull on Parky where he's basically assaulting Parkinson with a glove of a bird?
I'm looking it up as we
Basically, he was
speak.
touching Parkinson up.
He was though. He was goosing Parkinson, and the irony there was because it was a bird. Am I the only person who thinks that 1980s Alan Sugar could really grow his hair out and probably achieve an afro?
Oh, here's
Look
the
at it.
picture of Rod Hull.
See, just get off! It's your hand. Look how close he is to the spud zone.
Spud Zone?
Yo, watch the Nerds.
Yeah.
Parky's like looking in horror. He's like, "Get it off me! Don't touch me!"
Yeah. You better have watched that. How many people have you goosed up with this glove?
What have you touched
your
yourself?
porno.
That's really creepy when you look at it like that. As a kid, you think it's really funny. Ah, look at that emu there. It's eating his leg, but jeez.
No, it's just a bloke using it as an excuse to assault one of the best, talk show hosts ever.
I think he
Look
just.
what he's wearing. He is very dapper, though, for a bloke who's wearing a stuffed bird on his hand.
I don't know. I think the picture's too pixelated, so we can't tell. He could be wearing a Father
Now,
Christmas.
now you got so our North American friends can understand just why everyone in this country was disturbed from what we watched as children. Now you got to find a picture of Cuddles in Orville.
Oh no.
We are known for like a few things. One is the My Little Pony incident.
What's that?
Now, a gentleman decided apparently he's a brony, and he decided to go into a horse stables and sexually assault a horse, screaming, "I love you, Rainbow Dash."
I completely blocked that out from my memory, and now all the divides I set up have come tumbling down. Thank you very much.
Are you sure that really happened, or is it just something
It was actually in the papers, and a friend of mine
Yeah.
posted it on Facebook, and I was like, "Why did it have to be the UK?"
That shit goes on in the South all the time.
and nobody reports it?
In the South, they marry their horses.
If someone screws a horse in the South and nobody's there to see it, does it actually happen?
Yeah, it happens.
That's even worse though, because we all pissed and moaned that horse got into the human food chain, but in that case, human got into the horse trade.
Make people look at his kids and say, "Why the long face?"
Oh, we are bad.
Hello,
Yeah.
Paul.
And also we're known for incredibly trippy TV kids TV. Sorry, like
Can you
Jamie and
hear
the
us?
Magic Torch.
Can you hear us, Paul?
No, can't hear us yet.
Is he still underwater?
Hello, 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 hello.
Trying to sort it out. I'll mute him there until he's sorted.
That's probably a good idea. It's nothing personal, Paul.
Nothing personal, my friend.
It's nothing personal. You're fired!
So let's go on to another topic. What's your thoughts on the RetroUnlim 5 being delayed until 2014?
Well, the RetroUnlim 5.
How long into 2014?
Doesn't say. I'm going to bring that article up right now. Should have done my homework, shouldn't I? What kind of host am I?
See, I don't mind delays if it's for a good reason, because isn't the Xbox One supposed to be shit in PAL because it's optimized for NTSC and it's got some extra. I could be wrong. This is just what I saw Mark for here post on Facebook, that it's got some extra module to make it work in PAL territories that basically is poor, and it's the reason it's being delayed in Europe because they can't get it compatible with all their shit over there. So I would rather the Xbox One was delayed if they fixed all that shit. So if the RetroUnlim's being delayed for a good reason, then job done, innit?
Right, apparently it was delayed previously. It was expected to launch on October 31st, but was pushed back to December the 10th. And then it was pushed back again to the first quarter of 2014. So they haven't specified a date, so it's going to happen in the first juncture, so probably from January till March.
Yeah, I can live with that. Has someone got the stream in the background? Because I can hear myself, and I can hear all of you slightly after you talk. Or is it like when you phone a TV show or a radio show, but you forget to turn the radio down?
I think that was Paul again.
Paul.
We have to mute him. But yeah, they've said, "We apologise for the inconvenience," and project manager Lawrence Lee said in a preparation statement, "Hyperkin would like to thank you all for your support, and you've given us throughout the development of the RetroUnlim 5, and we are looking forward to its release, estimated within the first quarter of 2014, as soon as the issues have been resolved."
So what are the issues?
They haven't stated. They
Because that might put people off, isn't it?
There's key modifications that need to be made to the console.
I like that, key modifications. So that could almost actually be, if you think about how loosely worded that is, making it work.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly. They probably got to the day of the release, thought, right, it's ready to go.
What-
Put the
what
game
is
in,
it?
didn't work.
What does it play anyway?
It plays
Dodgy movies.
Nintendo, Genesis. It plays Famicom, I think Super Famicom. It plays Game Boy Advance. And yeah, that might be it.
What's the slot on the front? Is that TG16 or something?
I believe it also
that's like
plays old
Advance thing.
Master System games as well, even the card games.
Yeah, no, that's for the Game Boy Advance, isn't it, in the very front?
Is it?
Yeah, because he has like the bow up there, which because like the Game Boy Advance games at the top have like that bow in them.
Okay.
Ah, yeah, it could be that actually. Oh. So,
What's the price on it?
I thought that, what was it, $100 or $150?
it is $100. It's the same as an Ouya.
How's the Ouya doing while we're on that subject?
I believe
Ouya.
in games, and they do have a new distributor for like their new developer in terms of Capcom, because I believe Capcom are going to be starting to distribute games on the Ouya as well.
That would be quite good because it was everyone's and I myself as well was going, yeah, this is brilliant, and then I saw a few unboxings and then I haven't really heard much more about it. By the way, Harry, on nicking my picture there, can I just say, who releases a comic on Christmas Day?
Who's the guy on the right there? Is that Matthew Kelly?
Yeah.
And Jeremy Beadle?
Yeah.
What on earth?
You see, this is what Area Shifty Bun sent me last Christmas. I sent me a whole bunch of Eagles, and I was reading them last night. And in the 80s, the Eagle basically became like Jackie magazine for birds. It's photo strips. It's not artwork. It's all photo strips. People like pulling poses and wearing dodgy rubber masks.
Do you have that with you right now?
It's on the floor.
We need to see a video of this on your channel.
Hang on, do you want to give me a second?
I was going to do it live on the stream. Excuse me there, that's my Kyla gas heater warming up.
But like I said, how does it even get distributed on Christmas Day?
I have.
Well, some idiot has to work. Well, they used to pay you triple time though then, didn't they? No, you get half time.
I don't know how well it's going to show up. Can you see that? Can you see people in suits and...
Kind of.
Yeah, a little bit.
It's not going to work really.
Get to
You'll have to
download.
PDF it.
Yes, just scan them
There
all
is a
in.
lovely Christmas spread, though.
Oh yes, that's a fantastic tree. Look at those baubles. Who's the bottom bauble?
Henry Kelly, because there's 3 of them. There's 3 of the freaks. Oh, please show up. This is the Doomlord rubber mask and glove. Please show up.
Oh yes, we can see that. It's
Am
rather
I the only
scary.
person who thinks old comics smell like libraries?
Nope.
But then I don't know what a library
Yes,
smells
they
like
do,
because
yeah.
I don't ever go in them.
Well, they smell like rotting paper.
Rotting paper. They smell like the collapse of someone's dreams.
Yes.
Speaking of rotting paper, I want to ask you guys a question. Who's been gagging to get an Xbox One?
Well, I've been gagging, but I haven't been getting an Xbox One.
Well,
Okay,
don't go to
Xbox One.
eBay. Because apparently, according to the Metro, there was a twat, I would like to call him. He paid £450 for an Xbox One for his 4-year-old child, and then got sent a photo of one instead.
Yeah, I saw that. That guy's a dipshit.
I like to call him a plonker because he's basically gone to the papers about this, even though eBay refunded him his money. But he actually said, his name is Peter Clareworthy, he's 19, he saved up all year to buy his Microsoft console, which now
He
sold
must have
out.
the world's poorest job then if it took him all year.
He bought it for his 4-year-old son. What does a 4-year-old need to do with an Xbox One? I have no idea. Maybe he bought it so he could play Dead
Let's
Rising.
be honest,
Hold on a sec, hold on. He's 19 and his son is 4.
Well, that shows you he's a bit of a chump.
Yo, that guy's eating too much tinner.
You know what the funny thing is, though, right? In Xbox One, like you said, Mike, an Xbox One, and let's be honest, the kid being 4 years old probably would have had a better use or more fun with the photograph.
Exactly.
Here's my question. Oh wait, okay.
Or
So
the
wait,
box.
he's in England or what? Where is he?
He is in England. Now,
All right. So the Xbox One hasn't been released there yet.
no, it has been, but it's sold out.
Only in picture form.
Let me
Because I was
allow-
wondering, if it took
let me
this guy a
elaborate.
whole year to save up the money for this, why the hell wouldn't he have had this thing like reserved? You know, so he didn't have to spend all the extra money.
You know what's even better was it took him a year to save up for it because he wanted it for his kid. So that means when he decided he was going to get it for his kid was actually 3.
It gets worse. Now, days after paying for the day one edition of the game system, received a grainy photo of one instead in the post. And to add insult to injury, the seller had written, "Thank you for your purchase" on the back. When he went back to the listing, Mr. Clarifi realised the advertised Xbox One FIFA 1 Day 1 Edition said "photo" on it. Brand new UK 2013, and despite featuring an image of the console being listed under video games and consoles category, the teenager from Bilborough, Nottinghamshire. So if anyone's from there, I feel sorry for you. If you do see him, just point and laugh. He said it was absolutely gutted despite being given a full refund from eBay, which he said he would not take any further action against this misleading listing, even though
I don't think they should have refunded him.
No, they did. They did refund him.
Yeah, but they shouldn't have. I don't want to sound like a cold-hearted bastard, but he's a fucking idiot. It's tough shit, man.
Yeah, he also states, "I told my brother and he was crying with laughter." So
I would have told
I
anyone.
am not surprised.
Something tells me that child was an accident.
I want to know how old the mother is.
He said,
Well, it's probably his niece.
Yeah, the mother's like 27.
It gets better. He said, "Even my mum said I was a bit stupid considering it was a photo on the listing." And he added, "It has potentially ruined Christmas." So, Mr. Clareworthy, you are
our plum of the week.
Yeah, you are. You are a complete and utter plank.
The thing is, right, if that happened to you, right, and not saying any of us is that stupid, because I religiously read listings and stuff, because I assume everyone out there is out to fleece you, but
yes.
I just get my money back. Well, I wouldn't even have expected to get it back. I just get my money back and then shut the fuck up.
Wait a minute. How old did you say his mother was?
I'm going to look this story up now.
He's 19. It doesn't actually say how old his mum is.
I thought you said she was 27. I'm like, what the fuck?
No, that's
I was just joking.
But think about that, guys. Think about it for a second. He went and bought a photo. It said in the listing it was a photo. He got his money back from eBay, who didn't have to technically give him his money back from this. And he went...
It was a Christmas miracle.
Exactly. And he went to the papers to tell them how much of a plank he was.
Look at this. I've got a picture of him with the picture. And look at the print.
I shouldn't say that. I'm hoping that's a Forest shirt, not a Liverpool shirt. And I shouldn't say this, but he looks like, let's be honest, he does look a plank.
The funny
I got scammed.
Money on a proper printer cartridge to print that fucking thing out.
I know. Yeah, look at the quality of the picture. It's not even good. Look at the picture.
I know. He would have.
Is that Forrest Gump?
Yeah.
Do you think you had to return the paper?
Suddenly, this whole story puts into perspective, what job he must have that took him that long to save up for it.
I think he was.
Look at him.
Or he was
actually. Yeah, I can understand why they refunded him, because that's no way a photograph. It's just a poor quality print-off.
Yeah, they're like, "I'm sorry, but due to eBay's terms and conditions, you haven't actually upheld your end of the deal because the photo is not clear quality."
I know, that's terrible, isn't it?
That photo is shit.
You know what? If I was the seller, I would have put it framed, just for the point of Gave him a framed photo of an Xbox One, or a framed photo of yourself playing it like that.
Yeah, no, put a picture of yourself in the box, just going like that.
But think about it this way: the seller, eBay, will not be getting their money back off that seller now. That seller has got that money; they've spent it.
First of all, it's kind of impressive that eBay gave him his money back. That is a Christmas miracle to be applauded. Although personally, I would have said, "You're thick. Shut the fuck up. What do you want from us?"
Yeah.
And I shouldn't say this because he was ripped off, but I'd like to say to whoever out there who managed to pull off this monumentous trick,
good on you.
Oh my God, you're an amazing ninja.
It just makes us laugh as well, the fact that this guy went to the papers to tell them what happened. And
do we know what paper it was?
Yeah, I think he probably, in his own mind, he probably thought it would be a sob story. But instead,
we thought he was going to get 10 grand or something, didn't he?
Yeah, it's made him look like an even bigger plank.
He's going to remember, everyone in his hometown is just going to look at him, he's not going to be able to go anywhere. He basically should just live underground now till he dies. That's the end of the story.
Is he gets put up for adoption from this.
Jeez, how old's his mother and father?
See, not only is he ruined, Christmas for his kid, but basically that kid's going to go through life with having him as a dad, the man who bought a 450 quid picture of you.
You know what this reminds me of? You know that joke people, I don't know where, but like when I was a kid, people used to tell this joke like, hey, if you went camping and got butt raped, would you tell anybody? And when you're like, no, they say like, want to go camping? I feel like that is this. This guy gets screwed over, and then he still goes to tell people about this.
I like to think he didn't even go to a proper paper. It was some like local newspaper that they only sell in train stations.
Yeah.
This is the thing as well, and I think we probably never would have found this out beyond the fact that the Metro actually is viral as well. They have an internet presence.
Oh, it was in the Metro.
It was in the Metro.
That's even better, because even though the Metro is not what I call proper newspaper, it's like a Diet Coke of newspapers, at the same time, it's on every bus and every train everywhere, so this kid basically can't even travel outside of his town now.
The thing that makes me laugh about it as well is the comments section. If you've looked at the comments on this, it's hilarious. Most of them are people like laughing. You can literally have someone go ha 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 across the comments.
I like to think he's such a plum, right? That when he caught the Metro to his job, that was the day that Metro paper was out, and everyone was just sat in a carriage laughing their ass off at him.
He probably does have people point and laugh as he walks by them.
I'd have to directly duplicate that picture, and if I ever saw him run up to him and ask him to sign it.
Well, on the plus side, he has his 15 minutes of fame because apparently he's done an interview on something called Radio Nuts. Oh, sorry, Radio Knots. Somebody can't spell here.
Radio what?
Oh, please, I hope this story doesn't end out with because he's this person and it's Christmas. He ends up on like a Noel Edmonds show.
He's going to be on Big Brother.
Hidden.
He's going to be the next big thing, isn't he? He's going to be presenting the news on BBC Three.
Oh my god. That's been a fun thing.
I'm actually. Let me just wipe the laughter tears away.
Get a good look of this kid. You're going to be seeing him a lot.
Yeah, his son. I feel sorry for this kid. He's going to be sitting there at school going, yeah. His dad picks him up, and his teacher's going to be sitting there thinking, oh god, you're far too clever.
There ain't much hope for you.
Yeah. It's just I don't know what to say. I don't know.
Proof that the standards of education in this country have indeed dropped, as they said last week.
It's so true, though. We've got like, if there's people like him, he probably voted Conservative.
The psycho.
I don't think he can vote. That would involve being able to check a cross in a box.
The psycho stalker says, jokes is with Xbox One photo buyer. How the hell did he get laid?
Oh, this is the gift that just keeps on giving.
Maybe he was on eBay and thought he was buying a cat.
The picture of a cat.
You know what happened? It'll be so funny if he does it again and ends up with a picture of a PlayStation 4.
Please, everyone, please. There is a God. I want him to be watching this stream.
He's probably shaking his head right now, just going, "What the hell did I create?"
You weren't there, man. I read it. I just made a mistake. You weren't there at the beginning. No, I wasn't, but I would like to salute your retardedness for making me laugh solidly for 20 minutes.
Well,
that shows you the process of natural selection. That he wasn't on.
Well, Smooth MJ says he agrees with you, Dave. He shouldn't have been refunded. The Xbox One was not purchased for his child either. He used him to get in the press, be paid for it, and be talked about, which is now done.
Yeah. I agree on that. But the funny thing about it is every person that's actually commented on this have said the same thing. They don't believe it's for his child, and they think he's an utter freaking plank.
Yeah, let's be honest, child doesn't exist, does it?
That guy's sperm count is zero.
It's a glove. Yeah, it's a glove puppet.
Oh, speaking of glove puppets, I'll just put this picture back up, because apparently RetroUnlim says the bird is pecking at Beetle's head.
And I salute the bird for doing such a good job. Maybe that's why his hand was small. He pecked the fingers off. Sorry.
Oh Lord.
I mean, it suits him. He looks like a peckerhead.
He is a peckerhead.
Careful what you say.
He had this brilliant program. I say brilliant, but I always felt sorry for the people in it because there's a prank.
Watch out, Beatles about.
Watch out, Beatles about. They play pranks on people, and then he would come at the end dressed to go, "Oh, you've been on Beatles about." But the thing is, there's a prank, and then there's an incredibly well orchestrated stunt where they would make an exact copy of someone's sports car that they've had for 10 years and drop a skip on it in a supermarket car park. You can't blame the guy for being a bit pissed off because it was an exact copy of his car. How is he not supposed to know?
So why did the show end? Why did the show end?
And because basically he almost got killed a few times. They had to stop a bloke coming at him with a pitchfork in one of them. Because they used to do stuff like knock someone's wall down when they're out at work and put a car in the hole so they come home from work, you know. And imagine that, you'd be pissed off, and then he'd walk out at the end as a policeman, put his hat off, put off, well, not a fake mustache because look what he's got on his face, and then just go, "Oh, you want Beatles about?" And like,
no, he pulled the fake mustache off the other mustache.
Yeah, it's like Chuck Norris but with crap English comedian form.
The inception of mustaches.
But yeah, I think they cancelled it because it was just getting to the point where people going, "It's not funny." You know, there's a joke which is, I don't know, sticking a whoopee cushion under someone's chair, but managing to convince someone that you've just destroyed £25,000 worth of classic car that they've spent a quarter of their life saving up for possibly isn't funny. I'm off to YouTube still after this now to find lots of videos of him almost being beaten to death by angry pranked people.
I have another interesting picture here.
I like to think Ashton Kutcher Nick punked off him.
Yeah, that's a defo.
Where's the top of his head?
It's been chopped off, unfortunately. He's been decapitated by a beetle. I'll get a better one.
Noel Edmonds, proudly rocking the same facial hair and haircut for a quarter of a century.
There we go. Hey!
Oh, look at that sexy bouffant.
So do you have Noel Edmonds in the States?
No.
What?
You lucky
Go.
bastard.
Thank
You
God.
can have him. We'll give him to you if you want him.
Nah.
He presents the British version of Deal or No Deal, which I gather is a lot different where you are.
He invented it, didn't he? And they film it just down the road from me. Someone offered me tickets, and I said, no. Why would I?
You just say no deal.
Yeah.
No deal. No, Deal or No Deal is fun to play, like when you're just drunk on a Friday night.
Yeah, but not when you have to stare at Noel Edmonds, because you don't have him in yours. He's the deal breaker.
Have you ever played Strip Deal or No Deal?
No, but that sounds awesome.
Let's do it right now.
How does the banker get involved in that?
First one to go.
Watch out, Beatles about. Da, da, da.
That just sounds like a so pervy thing to say. Watch out, Beatles about.
It does. Sounds like sounds like a pedo lurking in the bushes.
Watch out, pedos about. Watch out, pedos about.
Oh my god.
It's the new introduction.
The RetroUnlim live stream proudly talking about video games with at least 7 seconds and then just going into comedic farce.
I've got to be honest with you, I've not played a single video game this week. Oh, I tell a lie, I played for 10 minutes Super Hang-On and that was it.
Super Hang-On? On which format? The Mega Drive?
Yes, on the Mega Drive.
So I played on the ZX Spectrum last week, but then I stopped because I couldn't find high gear.
And it stopped because it was terrible.
Yeah, it is a pretty shit version. It's certainly not up there with the majestic wonders of Chase HQ.
Yeah, and the Amstrad CPC version.
Yes, as I said, that's the future of my channel. ZX Spectrum videos, educating the world on the ZX Spectrum.
It's the future in the past.
Letting people know what Attribute Clash is all about.
Now, what's this? Another interesting... Somebody keeps sending me these photographs that I have to keep posting up. What's this? The Game of Life?
That's, no, that's, what was it called? The Game for a Laugh?
Game for a Laugh.
Who's the bird?
I'm
She
not
looks
sure.
like she's on crack.
My kind of bird.
By the way, spearing off the topic of gaming for a second, has anyone seen the Amazing Spider-Man 2 trailer yet?
No, but I saw it was up,
No.
but I forgot to check it. I actually really liked the first one.
Check out the guy who plays Harry Osborn. He looks like a crack addict.
Yeah,
He
but
just
that's
goes up
probably...
looking like he's on drugs, going, I'm Harry Osborn, and my
Oh,
dad
does that-
is at Oscorp up to...
Does that mean the Goblin's the bad guy?
Yeah, well, Sinister Six is in it. So
Sinister Six?
Yeah, so they've kind of done a Spider-Man 3 and had more than one villain.
See, too many villains ruin the plot.
I agree wholeheartedly.
You can have one. The rules are, right, and I'm not a film director, but I'm pretty sure these are the rules for superhero movies. You can have one bad guy, and you can set up the bad guy for the next movie.
Yes.
Job done.
Well, that's how Nolan did it. You know, when he did the first like Batman Begins, he set it directly up for like the Dark Knight Returns. So you know, it was easy. They set the Joker up, then they continued from there. Even had a little cameo in there from the villain from the first movie, Scarecrow.
Oh yeah, at the very beginning, yeah.
Yeah, so there was an issue, but with this it was kind of I don't know. I'm not a fan of it.
I also, in the beginning of The Dark Knight, I loved how, did you ever see American Psycho? There's a part where the girl is running down the stairs and he drops the chainsaw on her, and in the beginning of The Dark Knight, it shows like the car going around in circles, and then he jumps down kind of like to pay homage to it or whatever, which I thought was awesome.
It's an awesome movie.
Yeah. It's the thing is as well, if you've heard that they're going superhero crazy at the moment, like with the new Avengers movie. The new Captain America movie is going to be debuting Thor, The Dark Realm, that's just recently been released, and loads of other superhero movies that are coming out at the moment. Like Batman, Superman's now got Wonder Woman in it, so it's no longer going to be Batman versus Superman. It'll be Batman versus Superman with Wonder Woman going, hey!
Who's Wonder Woman?
The Fast and the Furious.
Yeah,
I could hear the disappointment in your voice.
The thing is, they're doing
with the Avengers, though. This is what makes me laugh about the Avengers, which is they can only get together when stuff is really, really bad, and it takes all of them. So that automatically means that every one of their independent movies, how bad can it be if they don't have to have the rest of the Avengers in it? Do you know what I mean? This combined hero movie, it's a bit. I mean, I liked Avengers; it wasn't perfect, but it just the premise is a bit. Hey, we work great together, now we're all going to piss off back to our own neck of the woods unless something really bad happens. Because then you're like, well, in the Thor movie, aren't you like, well, this is pretty bad. Couldn't you not give someone else a call? How do you define world-threatening?
Yeah, Iron Man 3 made me laugh because it was like, where the hell is S.H.I.E.L.D.? Where are they?
Yeah.
The world's about to be destroyed and S.H.I.E.L.D. are nowhere to be found. Tony Stark's
Iron Man
like,
3 didn't make me laugh because it gave their netbook a massive virus.
This is weird. It's like, but by the way, the woman who will be playing Wonder Woman, her name is Gal Gadot. She was in Fast and Furious, I believe. Fast and Furious.
Which
6.
one?
She was
Oh, I
killed
haven't
off.
seen that one.
She was recently killed off in that. She's playing Wonder Woman. There's a picture of her topless here if you want to have a look at it.
Whoa.
Get it up, get it up.
Yeah.
When he says get it up, you'll have to wait for the picture first, but
No.
It's too late, it's already happened.
There you go, yeah. It's posted there for you.
Oh, that's only side boob. I thought we were going to be seeing nipple.
Only side boob. Oh, that's disappointing. You promised me real boob. I got side boob.
Well, that's not
I feel
dirty
like
enough.
that
That's
kid
Wait a
not,
minute,
that
I
picture.
missed it. Where is it? Where is it?
it's not dirty enough to post in the stream.
That looks like Natalie
Mr.
Portman.
Yakum, you sound very disappointed.
Yes.
Yeah, it looks like Keira Knightley and Natalie Portman fucked and had a kid, and she was hot as hell.
I'm trying
You
to
heard it here first, people.
find a total boobage one for you guys.
Oh, sweet.
Oh, boobage one.
Well, this really is turning into porn, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
We've threatened to do it for 16 episodes, but finally, we've tipped over the edge.
Screw it, why don't you just stick on Debbie Does Dallas and we'll make it a party?
No, Yack's going wild. What was it?
I've got bra boobs here. I'll give you bra boobs.
Bra boobs. Oh, the many descriptive term of boob.
Titties.
I've timed it right to say hi.
Oh, hello.
There we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, Sid-Man.
Even all?
Hello?
Hello?
Hello.
Oh, there it is.
Is there an echo in here?
I can't hear one.
It's on the tablet, so give me that.
Mention boobs and his microphone works.
Did you send the other booby?
Yes.
Yes, I did. The link is there. Click on it.
Oh, there it is.
See through Bravo.
So I think what's happened with Sid is, unfortunately, he's been eating the Christmas tinner.
I think so.
Quite possibly he's overwhelmed by boob.
I think we were all overwhelmed by boob. Side boob.
That Christmas dinner looks horrendous.
Would you like me to get the picture up again?
Oh no, not again, please.
You're too late, it's happening.
So we've gone from Gal Gadot's boobs to a Christmas tinner.
Yeah, the tinner. The tinner always comes back to the tinner.
Maybe it's just maybe it's just the lighting, but it kind of looks like it's turned sideways there and there.
We had heaven, now we got hell.
I would like to say though, I agree with Nick on that. I am very curious as to how many calories it's got in it, because I was in a pub the other day, right, for a pub lunch, and they listed, it was like one of those gourmet gastro pubs, and they listed the calories, which I've never seen in a pub before, on their food. So I made a point of eating the thing on the menu that had the most calories, just about boredom. And I managed to eat fish and chips that had 3,500 calories.
What?
Jesus.
What the hell did they batter it in? Pubic hair?
I think it was battered in already battered, more batter.
It was in battered skinned batter.
It said it on the menu. The thing is, it was a toss-up between that, but it beat the burger by 500 calories. The burger had 3,000 calories.
Damn. Well, when I first saw the tinner, before I even posted it on Facebook, as soon as I saw it, I went to eBay and Googled it. And searched it. I was gonna buy one right off of there, but it obviously hasn't come out yet.
Oh, there are ways to get you an advanced tin.
They're stirring up a frenzy, aren't they? They're stirring up a frenzy of pre-orders before Christmas.
That would be so funny. It actually outsells the Wii U in pre-orders.
You've got my deal.
Yeah.
They'll have them pre-owned in January.
No, actually, it's going to be outsold by a picture of the Christmas tinner.
I'm actually still reading the comments here from the dad, and the 4-year-old Xbox, and he's going, easy about the underage parent crap. I was 16 with 3 jobs in my own house fixing when I was married, yada yada yada. And yeah, this guy was just talking about himself. Why on earth would you even consider getting a 4-year-old an Xbox One besides eBay? Give him a full refund. So for him to say it was potentially ruined Christmas is absolutely pathetic. Go buy your child something that children should be brought out and playing.
Whoever that man is.
Here, here.
I hope you thumb that comment up.
Yes, go and get them an Amstrad CPC. Oh, you're fired!
His name's Sean Carr, so Sean, you've got a like from me. There you go. A nice little likey.
Thank you.
Apart from the fact that you have poor grammar.
Hey, don't bring his grandmother into this.
How has this potentially ruined Christmas? He's got his money back, and if he thinks we believe that the Xbox was for his 4-year-old son, he's having a laugh.
It's ruined Christmas because we're talking about this rather than the Christmas tinner.
Yeah,
I just want to say quickly though, as you said, how on earth has it ruined Christmas? You've got another 450 quid to spend on stuff.
On more photographs.
Yeah, you can get an album.
He'll just get a set. He'll get like a set of Skylanders photographs.
We'll get an album.
It'll be like those old stickers from Panini back in the day. He's just got this book full of pictures of consoles.
Yes.
You know what he probably was going to do? He was probably bought the console for himself and then was going to give his son the box.
I was going to say that, yeah.
You know the picture?
Yeah. The picture of the box on the box.
You know what? I'm going to settle the argument. I'm going to get a child and ask them if they want an Xbox One. Hold on a second, guys.
This is.
I'm going to start selling pictures on eBay.
This is turning into a documentary tonight, isn't it?
Yeah.
So he's gone to fetch a child.
Did you, quickly veering into football, did you see the draw, Mr. Yack?
Oh, what's the draw for?
For the World Cup.
I did not. Who have we drawn? Well, who have England drawn?
We've got Uruguay, we've got Italy, and we've got Costa Rica.
Oh, okay.
It
We'll
could
go
be
for it.
worse.
It's not really a group of death.
There is a fluffy group though. I forget who's in the fluffy group, which is basically
I disturbed her while she's in the middle of watching The Incredibles, so she can't stay for long. Come here, sweetie. Yeah. This is Hina, everybody. Hina, say hello. Right.
Hello.
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 Tired. Sorry.
I want to ask you a question, Hina. Would you want an Xbox One or a Wii U? Which one would you want?
Drum roll, Harry.
Do you like Mario or do you like Xbox?
Mario.
There you go. Why do you like Mario? Mario's better for kids, isn't he? So you wouldn't want an Xbox.
Can I interest you in the Christmas dinner?
You have a Christmas dinner? No, even she wouldn't.
Yes, she
There you
has
go,
sense.
sweetie.
She has good sense.
Love you, sweetie.
There you go, Nintendo. We've just done all the marketing for you.
Bye-bye.
You know, she is going to hold you to that now. You are going to have to buy a Wii U.
Well, I've already done that.
Oh, no, you've just told her. It's supposed to be a surprise.
No, I bought it last Christmas for them.
Oh, okay.
So she plays it all the time. She's actually the more skilled gamer out of my kids. She played, we were playing Mario at 3D World, and she literally played through the game. She understood the puzzles, and she was excelling. She's really, really good. She's probably going to beat me in another couple of years.
Oh, she could probably beat me now.
Yeah.
I have to say, I know I talked about it before, and you know it's got a stigma, but I absolutely love my Wii U. I think
Yeah,
it's
I do too.
fantastic. And the thing is, I was one of the people who said on paper, like, oh, it's stupid, I don't want that from a control pad, but you don't understand how good the control pad is until you use it.
Yeah. And this is the shame thing about it. We've got, literally in the news at the moment, people are ripping the crap out of Nintendo and the Wii U. But Mario 3D World is a prime example of how to do a great game. It's very nostalgic because it...
Have you got it?
Yeah, I've got it. I managed to get it for free, believe it or not. And
Business expense.
Yeah, well, not that. I had I've got a thing going on with Littlewoods, and they gave me credit on the account, so I had loads of free credit on the account to buy a game. Plus, they gave me a £20 discount.
Cool. Littlewoods, did they give you free pools? Free pools tokens.
Well, they give you you get loads of little. What happens is if you buy something from them, they also give you money back for every penny you spend on there. So I had the money back thing, and I got a free copy of Super Mario 3D World, and I gave it to my eldest daughter for her birthday, and they were all playing it. They were all super excited. They played through the game, and for me it was hugely nostalgic because all the characters are modelled after Mario Bros. 2, which is Princess Peach. She glides. Toad is sort of the super runner. Luigi jumps up in the air, and Mario's sort of the well-rounded one of the lot. And
I shall be asking Santa for it, I think.
And it has loads of Super Mario 3 style things, Mario Kart. There's a level that you can actually race the other characters, and it's actually scaled as part of Mario Kart. It has the song and everything as well in it. It's awesome.
It's funny because one of the things that Nintendo consoles get, kind of flack for is when people say, "Hey, look at me talking games," is people go, "Oh, but it's only sort of you don't get proper third-party software, and you only buy it if you want sort of Nintendo franchise games." And to some degree, yes, because let's be honest, Nintendo very rarely drop the ball.
Yeah.
Right, they drop the ball, not promoting this properly, but game-wise.
Well, Dave,
just
for talking about games, you're fired.
That's his stick for the rest of the day.
It's funny that the game they modeled it after was the game that wasn't even actually originally a Mario game.
Yeah.
Yeah. What was it called originally?
Doki Doki Panic.
The news is now that it was originally going to be a Mario game, then it was changed to Doki Doki Panic, and then it was reappropriated later on.
Yeah, right. Well, the original one was the one from the Lost Levels from Mario All Stars, or I guess that's over here.
Lost Levels is so hard.
Yeah, and
could I make that sound any less porno?
I love it.
It's so hard, it's throbbing.
But then, having said that, there's a stigma to Mario 2, and I still remember in the magazines back in the day when they all gave it 80%, and the first time I actually played it a few years ago, you're like, alright, maybe it's not a true Mario game as such, but still a perfectly fun and enjoyable game that's hands down better than quite a lot of other releases on the system.
Yeah, Super Mario
Bros. The game's awesome, yeah. It's so different too. I love that it's so different.
Though. I didn't like the ending very much. That it was all a dream.
Yeah, that's a bullshit ending. That's a cop-out bullshit ending.
It is. That's
Then Patrick Duffy came in from the shower.
Well, it's not. It's not the ending. It's the journey that matters.
Oh,
And why the hell didn't they bring Wart back?
That's because
He could have been in a Mario Kart game at least.
Well, yeah, but you can't have an enemy who likes vegetables. Seriously.
Actually, I'm going to say that is something that Nintendo. Obviously, I'm not a game developer, but that is something that Nintendo possibly haven't helped themselves with, because if they did get Mario Kart 8 out for Christmas, that would be a system seller right there.
Mm-hmm.
I think what people are waiting for is the next Smash Brothers game, the next Mario Kart game, and also the next Zelda game. Which, even though a few people have been going on at me about it and saying that, oh, it's going to be released soon, Nintendo have said it, there hasn't been any real development into that game as of yet.
Hey, do you guys remember the Pac-Man stickers from back in the 80s?
I don't know if we had them, did we? Because everything in this country in the 80s was black and white.
I was over at my mom and dad's house, and we were going through the attic. My mom and dad had passed away, so we was sorting everything out. But I found this in the attic. I just thought it was cool. Someone mentioned stickers a while ago. It made me think of it. These little Pac-Man stickers.
What's it
Remember
saying?
this shit? The Fleer stickers.
Can you read that for us?
It says, I have a Pac-Man hangover. Cheesy as hell.
I've got a Pac-Man energy drink.
What?
Now, you can't buy them in this country. Someone sent it to me from America, so A, I'm amazed. It came with my Genesis. I'm amazed that it made it across the Atlantic without blowing up. B, it's now 2.5 years old.
Have you actually tried that?
No, because
Save it for your Christmas dinner.
yeah, I'll save it for the tinner. It makes it a better ornament.
Gonna drink them. You're gonna eat them same time.
On the subject of old stickers, if you want to see something cool, Rocky 2 cards, bubblegum cards.
Oh, hell.
Wow.
And then obviously Rocky, before he had the plastic surgery that gave him chiseled cheekbones, and before he actually took loads of steroids and properly worked out prior Rocky 3. Because let's be honest, in Rocky 1 and Rocky 2, he's ever so slightly just a bit flabby.
I'm not sure where.
Because let's be honest, I don't care how cheesy they are. Rocky
I'm not sure where that came
franchise
from.
are amazing.
I've got the Rocky soundtrack. That's how much I love Rocky.
I've got it on 8-track.
Awesome.
It's round here somewhere, I think.
On 8-track?
8-track.
Sorry?
That's those things you put in VCRs, right? No, that's a beta. I'm sorry.
Well, it's funny because my old man once imported a car from the States, because it's funny because most people go on holiday and come back with a T-shirt that says I've been to the States. My dad came back with a fucking car. And,
Did you drive it back home?
no, because sadly it wouldn't run on water. Sorry, but it had an 8-track in it, and the thing is, it also had a CB radio, and the steering wheel's on the wrong side.
So has anybody ever tried CB radio?
A long time ago.
Ben were used
A
to.
long time ago.
Yeah, dude, those used to be fun, especially as a girl trying to talk to the truckers.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
hilarious.
Those guys are dirty as hell, those truckers.
Oh, yeah.
They're always like, hey, won't give me a blowjob, meet up at a Taco Bell.
Oh, I like to think you got to talk to Smokey and the Bandit. Dream
That
come
would have
true.
been awesome.
Yeah.
That's what you say to them.
Bring me some Coors Light. Hang on, it's Coors Light, isn't it, in that movie?
Yeah, it's either cool, yeah, isn't it?
I love those movies, but even as an adult, I can't get my head around it. Which is, why couldn't you buy that beer in that part of the country? What was the big deal that taking it over there got you so much money? Did people have such a woody for Coors Light, you know, in a different state or something?
I know, it's kind of...
Johnny,
Budweiser was the main game.
Here we go.
like, who knew that there was beer politics in the 80s in America?
Well, I mean, we've got, there's this beer, Yingling. I'm going to say it's region locked. You can only get it in certain states, and it's an awesome beer.
That's true. There's this one beer a lot of people drink up here that you have to go to Pennsylvania, I think, to get it and bring it back. New York or Pennsylvania and bring it back to Massachusetts. They don't sell it.
Similar to the tinner. Is that why?
Yeah.
See, we have something similar with like little regional sort of bitters, which is basically uncarbonated alcoholic beverages served at room temperature. But the reason they're regional is no one wants to fucking drink them elsewhere in the country.
Yeah. Oh well. Here's your answer. All right. So at the time, fostered by agreement with Anheuser-Busch, Coors was unavailable east of Texas due to a lack of state alcohol distribution permits. So in that movie, I guess that's why they go grab it and bring it back themselves. Unauthorized transportation of Coors across straight lines was considered bootlegging.
That's brilliant. Just to me, because like I said, beer politics. It's you know, like what's the bandit going to do? What's he going to take across country? You're thinking contraband, gold, illegal military equipment. No, he's just taking Coors Light.
Prostitutes.
Yeah, and then to a lesser degree in the second movie, an elephant.
Yeah, I don't remember the other two. I don't know what they were doing.
Yeah, but why was he getting cheesy? I can't.
After the first one.
I tell you what, though, if I ever had that car, because I love that car. If I ever had that car, I would have to grow a mustache. It's the law. You can't drive that car without a mustache.
It's my favorite car ever, actually. I just recently built a model of it.
I thought you would, because you said I just recently, but I thought you were going to say bought one.
I wish. It's my dream. I love the Trans Am.
And then you got to get it decked out like the bandits.
To sell his anus. You'd probably be able to get one in a week.
Michael, Smooth MJ says, we all know where Michael's kids get their looks from, and that's been thumbed up by somebody.
What, their mum?
Probably. Yeah.
Well, there you go. There's a question for everyone in the stream. Obviously, I won't tell you mine because it's a given what it is, but what's everyone's favourite movie car?
Mine's Kit, Knight Rider.
That's not a movie car. No, you got to go for movie car. I'm sticking
Well, it was in a movie.
Yes.
Yeah, but that was in Knight Rider 2000. He was red, wasn't he?
That's true. Okay, the Back to the Future car, DeLorean.
Good man.
DeLorean rules.
DB7.
Oh, good man. I don't want to influence anyone's opinions, but DeLorean. Funny thing is, it's a really poorly made car.
Have you ever driven one?
I don't care if it's poorly made. It's got.
I haven't driven one. I have been next to one. That's as close as I can say.
To go back
Definitely
to
the Batmobile.
Oh, what one? Tim Burton's?
Yeah.
Yeah, Tim Burton's is the best Batmobile.
Was that the modified Corvette, or were they all a modified Corvette?
No, there's a modified Corvette.
Modified Corvette.
What about the Trotter's car from Only Fools and Horses?
From what?
I love that show, and it's iconic, but...
No money back, no guarantee.
I'll get a picture up.
Well, there's a link for your Trans Am there in the chat.
Saucy.
Long live Bookie Street.
And also, if you get that Trans Am, you have to get that kind of red nylon jacket that says Bandit on the sleeves.
Oh, yeah.
And a hat.
And the mustache.
Yeah, it's a part and parcel. If you buy, that was when they sold that car in the 70s and 80s. That was the package from the dealer. You got a stick-on mustache, that hat, and that Dayglow jacket. It was the law.
It was the law.
I actually
a complimentary crate of Coors Light.
I bought the law and the law one.
I think I said it last week, but isn't his brother in Smoking the Bandit 2? Isn't Buford T. Justice's brother called Gaylord? No, seriously.
Yes. I believe so.
Son, remind me when we get home to punch your mama in the mouth.
Oh, yeah. He does say that.
It's just like
That's right when the roof of the car got ripped off.
Yeah. Doesn't his son take the bullets out of his gun because he can't be trusted or something?
Yeah, I don't remember. That part was funny.
I think I've just talked myself into watching
punch your mama in the mouth.
It's basically Buford T. Justice endorses domestic violence.
Oh, yeah. Well, back in the day, that was really funny when he just beat your wife. It's so funny.
Yeah, like the Honeymooners.
I know, exactly.
I love the sketch in Family Guy when he goes, one of these days, and she's, you always say that, and then he clocks her one and then just slowly backs out the room.
Okay,
I was just thinking of that.
Let's ask you guys another question.
Go ahead. Make my day.
Let me bring up my list of questions here because I'm always prepared. I'm like the Boy Scouts.
Oh, income tax, no VAT, no money.
I was going to make a really bad joke when you said,
guarantees.
you're like the Boy Scouts. I was going to say, what, abused by the team leader. So.
Oh, forget that's the Boys Choir. Okay.
Is that how they hit those high notes?
Exactly. Now, I want to ask you guys, what is the rarest piece of retro that you own?
Oh.
Ooh.
Well,
I have some
I
underwear
don't-
from '91.
some what? Sorry.
Underwear from '91.
That's pretty retro.
That's extremely retro.
I don't know. That's a dip because I think mine's all kind of. I don't know. Well, I guess it's not
I have a-
because how many people
ZX
have
Spectrum.
Japanese things?
I think this is about as old as it gets for me.
Let's see that.
That's about as old as it gets.
Is that one of those little tabletop arcade machines? Oh, Gallagher.
Galaga. Oh, Galaxian.
Galaxian.
I've
Did
got
someone
a.
say Gallagher?
I did say Gallagher.
It's right here.
That was. Yeah, that was. It's not the rarest thing I own. Well, I don't know if it's rare, but that was the other thing Paul from CVG sent me. Was that?
Oh, what's that?
Oh, sweet.
Let's highlight that.
Well,
Show us up there, Dave. Ooh.
Oh, I think I saw one of those at Play Expo.
do you know what though? It's got me half tempted to start collecting because I want Firefox. I remember that being the boy back in there. But look,
Yes, I saw it was there as well.
That is actually the coolest theme tune I've ever heard.
it's so loud. And it's funny, we take stuff for granted, but if you play it, the fact that it registers, I mean, I don't know because I don't know how stuff like that works. It's witchcraft, I say. But the fact that it's a bunch of lights, but it can still register scores and hits and has level progression, I still find kind of impressive.
Yes, sweetness.
Was the question originally...
She's changed her mind, she wants an Xbox.
Was the question originally the rarest piece of retro that you own? Well, I'm fairly confident that not many other people will own this. I have a book. It's called Be Your Own Lawn Expert by Dr. D.G. Hessian, second edition of Britain's best-selling book on lawn care, and it was published in 1979 by Pan Britannica Industries Limited, printed in Great Britain by Gerald and Sons Limited, Norwich. So there you go. That's
I'm
my most
assuming then-
interesting item that I own.
I was going to say, I'm assuming you've got a well-trimmed lawn or an excellent bush then, Harry.
I have Pac-Man shot glasses. So
Let's have a look at that. Let's bring you up.
Oh, they're cool. I like them.
Awesome. They do look cool.
Well, as much as that's cool, I'm going to stick with my lawn book. Thank you very much.
Zach, Kyla, what about yourselves? What's the most retro thing you guys have owned?
I own a dinky toy Starship Enterprise.
Ooh.
It's funny because when I was a kid, I just laughed my ass off because dinky sounds like winky.
Winky in the
Was the
brain.
question? What was the question?
What is the most retro thing that you
What's the
guys
question?
own, apart from each other?
Hmm.
Oh, burn. It's not retro, but it is cool. I have GI dog tags from the Smithsonian.
Did you steal them from Smithsonian?
No, when I found out that one of my friends was going there, I hit them up with a list I wanted. Get me this, get me this, get me this, get me this, and then stay around to midnight and see if everyone comes alive.
I guess for me, to be honest, besides my I don't even know. I have this robot. It's a 2XL. It plays 8 tracks. It like reads stories to you. Yeah, that's it.
A robot that reads stories to you. That's awesome.
Yeah.
It's the future.
It's the future in the past.
Yeah. Oh
it
yeah.
was a late '70s Teddy Ruxpin.
Now, in its defense, that's why it's this weird colour. But that sounds terrible. I have a 1960s Snoopy plushie.
Noopy.
But what's really annoying is I'm a bit anal, so I wanted to complete the set, but sadly my Charlie Brown is from the 90s.
Charlie Brown.
Well, I can't tell the difference, so you could pretend that's from the 50s as well, I guess.
Am I the only person, because I love it, when I watch a Charlie Brown Christmas, just think, everyone give him a break. The kid's clearly depressed and needs medication.
Make fun of him.
I love that Christmas story though. Charlie Brown Christmas is amazing.
Oh yeah, it's really good.
I like a Muppet Christmas Carol way better.
That's my favourite Christmas carol.
Yes, mine too.
it's actually really, well, the fact that it's got 2 Marleys, but it's actually a really, really close version to the book as well. People don't seem to think it is just because it's got Muppets in. And I say, don't judge it on the Muppets, judge it on the story. Isn't there a new Muppet movie coming out soon?
Is there?
I think so.
I don't know. I haven't seen a new one in a while.
They had some bloke on an English talk show being interviewed. He was on the Alan Carr show. That means absolutely nothing to you. And it's the guy from Him and Her, and Being Human. And he was being interviewed. And the guy goes, "You've got a line in the new Muppet movie." And he was basically going, "Shut up, shut up, shut up. I'm not allowed to talk about it." And he's like, "But you got one line." He goes, "Yeah, but I can't talk about it. You have no idea how Nazi Disney are when it comes to policing their property."
Yeah.
Wait, Him and Her, is that the Zoe Deschanel band?
I don't know.
I don't know, but what's happened to Michael? Oh, he's back. Oh, that was strange. I thought he had a power cut there. Hello.
It's
What
grown up.
happened? He's had a sex change.
I was going to say it's him in drag, but that
He's
might come
grown
off
to her.
Anyway.
That was a really, really, I'm going off on a random tangent now. That was a really, really underrated show, I thought, Being Human.
I never saw it.
I'm not talking about the US one, I'm talking about the one that inspired it, the British one.
Oh, pretty much they do a US version of everything these days. No,
And, I kind of, I don't know, it sounds stupid because no one films anything in my hometown, so I kind of like the fact that it was filmed in my hometown as well.
Yeah, we watched
Just
a bunch of that
episodes
show.
going, "Oh, I know where that is, I know
What's
where
that?
that is, I know where that is."
yeah. So that's a good
The
question.
American one has the bloke in from The Force Unleashed, doesn't it?
I'm back.
Hello.
I had to
We
take
had
some
another
small-
sex change.
I had to just take the small little ones upstairs because they were all going to bed. So I was like, okay, bring children upstairs because their mother is little, so she can't take them.
I thought
I
you were
put you a link for a Charlie Brown thing in here.
What? Are you going to download the movie illegally for free?
Yes.
I pour shame on you.
He downloads everything illegally for free.
You're fired.
I'm actually trying to find Adventure Chime on this.
Yes. Oh, Hey Ice King?
Yeah, I'm trying to find it at the moment.
Yo, that has the most amazing theme song.
Does it have the Adventure Time theme song?
Yeah, but it has like an expanded one just for that game.
Awesome.
I'm gonna send it to. I'm gonna put it in the comments there or the chat, whatever.
Adventure Time, come on, tell your friends.
Do you know my favourite comic strip? You know when you get like in the paper, you get the one-off comic strip taking a piss out of something, and it was really well drawn, and it was Charlie Brown up to his waist in water with Lucy, and because obviously they're swimming, and Charlie Brown's got a grin on his face, and Lucy's saying to Charlie Brown, "You're a liar, Charlie Brown. You said I would sink if you took it out."
If what? Sorry.
So do you not hear that?
That's wrong.
I didn't get that.
That's wrong.
It's funny as fuck though. Let's be honest. Yeah, Charlie Brown and Lucy are standing in the sea up to their waist because they've gone to the beach or whatever. And Charlie Brown's got a really dirty grin on his face, and Lucy looks all shocked. And Lucy says to Charlie Brown, "You're a liar, Charlie Brown. You said I would sink if you took it out."
It's wrong.
It's wrong
I'm
on
gonna have to
so
find a
many
picture
levels. I'm afraid we're gonna have to censor that.
Isn't that his sister?
That's even
No,
creepier.
that's no. Lucy's not his sister.
Is
Is it? I don't know. Is it Violet? I get confused then. But
That's
who's the one who made him? Who's the one who
No,
tortured?
Sally is his sister.
Ah.
Yeah.
Who's the one? Yeah, because Lucy's the one who tortured his sorry ass with the football, isn't she?
Yes. And then Peter beat her up and then said Roadhouse.
Ghost.
You let him kick that ball, you little bitch.
Roadhouse.
I'm sure we talked
Roadhouse.
about it last. No, it wasn't. It wouldn't have been last week. But I have to say, am I the only person, whether it's a stunt or not, think why did they kill Brian?
Oh, they're gonna bring him back. Don't worry.
Yeah, but the thing is, the new dog's already recorded. The new dog. I'm talking like an age-acted dog. The new dog's
new
already
dog.
finished 6 episodes.
Has he?
Yeah.
Because they've got like 4 episodes after Brian's back. Because I was looking at it on Wikipedia and I was like, hmm?
Ah, but is that a red herring?
That's what I was
Something they
thinking.
threw in to fool us.
But the way they killed him off was just, it showed so
It
much.
was horrific.
Yeah. They just got him run over and then just killed him. It was like, I had fun with you guys, dead, and that was it. And you just sit there thinking, okay, couldn't they have given him a better send-off than that?
Do you know what I found funny was when I was checking social media, at the time, and people say, I know she's not necessarily a popular character, and they play on that in the show, but I just thought people were up in arms demanding that they bring back Brian and kill off Meg.
Yeah, I read
That's
that
a
shit
bit
too.
harsh.
Yeah, but if you do that, you're killing off a whole individual voice actor. But Seth MacFarlane voices numerous different people on the show.
thing is, though, does Meg even show up? Like Mila Kunis is doing tons of other things. She rarely shows up. She says
Sadly,
one
she's
line.
not doing me. Sorry.
Exactly. She shows up and says one line. Someone says "shut up, Meg," and then she disappears again.
True, don't you remember the bit when they did Empire? Where she comes out of the ground as a giant worm. She goes, I can't believe you only get one line in this. And then he makes a point of flying the ship back and just saying, shut up, Meg.
Shut up, Meg.
It's one of those things where you sit there and think, really? Does it, they could have got rid of her. I don't think she would.
But then that's that really, really dark episode where they establish a purpose in the family. Remember the one where Brian takes mushrooms?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
And the whole point is she exists just to be bullied in that family, because if she's not bullied, the family collapses. And even I thought, really, Seth, that's a little bit sort of dark. I'm not saying you're a kids show, but that's kind of basically you're saying she's going to be tormented for her entire life, and death will be her release, because if it wasn't for that, the family would fall apart.
Well, I mean, it shows her in later episodes where she's gotten a sex change and shit. So.
Remember, she's got the bucket and she shits in her own room.
Oh, and she gets the hot dogs and say, "Yeah, you guys would be the football team."
I don't care what anyone says. Maybe. Well, no, I don't know. I still enjoy Family Guy. I know it's basically a collection of gags as opposed to, a fully rounded story. But then I don't watch cartoons like that for a fully rounded story. I watch them to make me laugh.
Oh, it's telling me that I'm asleep.
The only thing that could be creepier than that is this picture of Alan Sugar, because his eyes. Look at his eyes.
I just want to know what kind of Creepy Obsessed fan actually painted that.
It's Harry. Sorry.
I'm really not sure who did it. It wasn't me. I swear. I would have done a better job than that.
Like I said, that's if I ever met him in public, I just have to go, because he's such an arrogant cock. And when the like government panels have him to advise about business, I just go, Alan, Lawn Boys Post. I'd like to ask you some questions about the Amstrad GX4000, if I may.
Go ahead, boy. Talk to me.
And then, you're fired, bitch. Do you reckon every time he's out, that's probably the line he gets said to him the most? People just think it's funny as fuck. It's like Dave Chappelle, isn't it, with Rick James? I'm pretty sure Alan Sugar's just fed up if he's out anywhere. Someone just goes, "Oh, Alan, you're fired. Oh, I'm the most original person in the world."
Well, I'm the one with the money. So beep yo.
Who do you reckon?
He was saved because of another company, not his own success.
Yeah, who do you reckon would win in a fight between him and Trump?
Who do you think would win in a fight between him and Sinclair?
Sinclair would, because he's still fit, because and in shape because of all the top models he banged.
I'd like to bang some.
Oh, and you don't think Alan Sugar?
Haven't you seen it? Don't you remember? He used to go for massive runs in that really cool retro red tracksuit. In fact, it's on the QL advert, isn't it? Where he runs through the park and he leaps all the retro systems available. Well, they're not. They're systems of the time, and lands on the QL, doesn't he?
That was bizarre.
It was, but it was
wouldn't
epic.
happen these days. It reminds me of those advertisements you get on the television for betting companies, where you've got people like Fred Doan, etc. They all appear in their own advertisements, and they always name the betting company after themselves.
Ooh, I got a Prezi from Nintendo. What's this Prezi?
A present?
Christina.
It's a picture of an Xbox One.
It's a tin.
It's an Xbox One.
Michael, you know, if we get our hands on a, you know what we've got to do, Michael. If we get our hands on a tinner, we got to take a 3D picture of it before we eat it.
3D tinner. You know,
Thing is,
Best
right,
wait till
literally going to let it
best
slip
wait till after Christmas.
I'm going to have it slip out the can. It's going to be sitting on a plate, and I'm going to see if it just goes.
How does the 3D effect fare on your eyes?
Not bad, actually.
Maybe it's because one of my eyes is knackered, but the minute I turn it, I can see it, but the minute I turn it on, my eyes start to feel pain.
You're gonna meet my friend Pain.
Yeah,
Well,
it's like
tried to play around with the 3D, and she hated it. She looked at it and said, "My eyes are hurting."
yeah, it's. I mean, like I said, it might be down to the individual eyes, but the minute I turn it on, it's like I don't know, like I'm standing between two microwaves that are on with open doors.
Yeah, I don't know got an issue with it. It's one of those things where you do have to look kind of strain your eyes a little bit because you got to look at it.
The other thing is you got to find the honey spot, haven't you? Which is kind of awkward, I find.
Yeah.
It's like drunken sex. Finding the honey spot's a bit difficult. Sorry.
Or if you're on crack, because you find the honey spot and then shit yourself.
That's 2 references to crack we've had now. So anyway, Colo CPC says... Yes, he says that. Whatever that was. They used an Amstrad CPC in Only Fools and Horses, where the young fella takes IT lessons.
That's right. Yeah,
did
Rodney's
not-
doing that programming, isn't he? Isn't he filling in a spreadsheet or something?
Yeah, probably. But I wouldn't pick the Amstrad CPC. Sorry, this picture here is...
Whoops. Is that a cake?
Is that an Alan Sugar cake?
It's an Alan Sugar cake.
What's wrong? How many teeth? He's got 2 mouths that have been joined together or something.
That looks like Alan Sugar if he actually was in the middle of an apocalypse and died from a nuclear explosion only to be revived as a cake.
That's
That would be,
Alan
let's be
Sugar.
honest, that would be the best use of Alan Sugar in that scenario, Michael.
That is Alan Sugar after eating the Christmas dinner.
I don't think I want to eat it anymore. Are those icing eyes, or are they like those little sort of jelly bean eggs you can buy?
Probably.
This is just
Bloody hell. It's terrible.
It looks like he's got measles.
The teeth.
He's got measles.
And this doesn't
Where
look
did you
right.
find them? Was that Cat in the
dear.
Hat? Oh, it's funny because Cat in the Hat is a kid's book, but when I was a kid, it terrified the shit out of me.
How much are those tinners? Anyone know?
Tenner. See
A
what I
tenner.
did?
Doesn't. Hold
A
on.
tenner.
A tenner. It was only a tenner.
I'll wait till after Christmas. They'll be pre-owned. They'll be cheaper.
Would you guys like to hear a story?
Yes, please.
Okay. For those of you who are faint at heart, I'm sorry. Now, this is a story that I found from tickle.com, and apparently this is
It's
real.
funny, but when Wingnut does that, he doesn't actually look like a dog. He looks like Dog the Bounty Hunter. But really. Sorry.
I was just rolling this thing to see what.
Right, the story says, I know this is really long, but it's worth the read. You'll be very glad that you've read it. When I was 17, my girlfriend at the time was finally ready to have sex. I, as one might expect from a 17-year-old, was excited. Neither hell or high water was going to stand between me and my final destination. Pun intended. I get
Such a
ready,
romantic.
trim everything up, shower extra well, and unfortunately, there was an issue. I have digestional disorder that sometimes caused me to shit to become a large and quite solid while it's still inside me. I wasn't aware that it was a terrible problem, and in fact, thought everyone had to deal with the equivalent of kidney stones. I bring this up because I had a mighty one, which had been loaded into my gun for several days. Let me set the scene. Her parents were away. We have a house to ourselves, and she was always a little kinky, so we demand that we do it in her parents' bed. I walk in to the candle holocaust she's been working on all day apparently, and it's bright and high noon. There were lights off, which is good because she proceeds to do a sweet, sexy little dance for me. At 16, she was amazing. For those who never experienced a female of that age, I pity the fool, as he said.
I pity the fool.
That sounded ever so slightly a little bit creepy, though. I mean, I know he's 17, but
Yeah.
the way it was worded was, for those who haven't experienced a 16-year-old girl.
This was actually Mr. T. I pity
Exactly.
the fool.
Now I'm sitting on the bed watching her dance, and I smile and tell her how good she looks. Unfortunately, most of my attention is focused on a dull throbbing in my sphincter. and the large amount of intestinal discomfort associated with not dropping a juice in days. But somehow I get hard and we go to town. She starts out on top and we switch, and I do my other things and smack her ass and da-da-da-da-da-da. And due to my built-up distraction, I last what it seems forever. She can't stop moving on and telling me how good it feels. And she says that every man wants to hear, I want you to jizz in my mouth, apparently. That's what she loves. So she goes down on me, and we always have the best
I
thing
don't hope this is going where I think it's going.
It is. She then sticks her finger up my ass. My brain hits the panic switch, and every muscle in my entire body locks up tighter than a 3-year-old virgin, but it's too late. I take a massive, painful shit all over her parents' comforter. It gets worse. Now, you aren't understanding, I mean large, huge, immense. Take your largest shit and multiply it by 42, and you have the idea of
I like
what
the
flew out of
specific
me.
number.
42. He was obviously a fan of Hitchhiker's Guide.
Exactly. And gents, I say, flew out of me. I pooped. I mean projectile. I mean hurricane force winds hitting an umbrella stand. And due to my condition, it comes out as a large, dark, brown, smelly harpoon.
Okay. Is that the end of the story yet?
Not yet.
Oh.
She ran screaming, "Oh my god!" But I always imagine due to her position with her right on the chin, or at least it hit her on the tits. I would like to say, I got up after, but I heard the bathroom door shut. I just lied there. The smell hit me in a few seconds. It smelled like someone rolled a cat shit and threw it into the tire pile. I looked down and saw to date the largest bowel movement I had ever heard, laying on the bed, and then I noticed the blood. When I did, it's the pain. Apparently the fact that the large cushion, it ripped my ass.
Oh.
I'm assuming you're not reading this from Reader's Digest.
No, this is taken from the personal diaries of the angry video game nerd.
This is from Playpen.
That's after he ate one of those Christmas tins.
Apparently he picks it up. He
Oh, why?
and flashes it into the toilet.
Oh, I thought he would have framed it.
As he's got some toilet paper between his cheeks, and he went upstairs. He could hear the girlfriend sobbing from behind the bathroom door. I decided not to say anything to her and just keep moving.
And now they're married.
The smell in her parents' room was abysmal. It's like when you take a shit and walk out of the bathroom, you think, hey, not so bad today. But then you walk back in to grab a magazine and go, holy shit, it was one of those moments. The scene is burned behind my eyelids of all time, and my life, my shame, my first time smelled like a pile of dead babies. It's like 10,000 candles was making the room feel more like a porta potty. I was more aware enough to grab the comforter on my way out and drag it downstairs to their washer. Also, the top and the bottom of the sheets since had blood on them.
Why is this still going on this story?
I know.
Right. I jammed the washer, 3 loads worth of
No.
detergent, and set it to spin, knowing that not even the hand of God would save these limans. Let alone tied and snuggles. Then I left. I avoided the girlfriend's calls for days, and then she came to my house. We had a long talk about what happened, which was about being synonymous with breaking up, and because I shit on her. And it was all over. She promised not to tell a soul, and I don't think she ever did. She was probably as ashamed as I was. But I will always remember what happened, the most embarrassing moment in my life.
And what was that?
The fact that he shit on his girlfriend.
I like
With a
the
big
fact that she promised not to tell anyone, so he thought, screw it, I'll put the story on the internet.
Yeah.
He should have gave names.
See, if that were in Germany, that guy would have been a big shot film star by now.
It probably would have.
Yeah.
Shies
Do you remember the South Park episode where Randy has the world's biggest shit?
Oh yeah. Yo, they're like keeping it moist with like the water squirters.
And it's brilliant because I love you too, but it turns out that Bono is actually the world's biggest shit.
Number 2.
And he's walking through a poor village, isn't he, Bono, singing Vertigo, and he's just pointing at all the poor people either side, just going, yeah.
Well, the story posed a question. When was the last time any of you have taken the biggest shit in your life?
I took a big one just before I graduated.
You don't even want to know.
Because I was wearing, the gown that you wear. It was pretty difficult to move that out of the way.
I'm saving mine for the tinner.
Actually, the real question is,
I'm saving
what-
myself for the tinner.
what's your most embarrassing moment?
That's a better question than
Like
that
we're taking a dump?
multi-long poop story you just told us.
You should have just said that before you told the story.
Well, I told the story to basically bring the moment in play.
Well, nothing can beat that.
Yeah. Sugar looks like he's taken a dookie. Look at his face.
You're fired.
Is that what he says when he has a bowel movement?
Yes.
But that's just brilliant. Imagine your girlfriend just shitting on her. You can't... What happened to your last girlfriend? I kind of shat on her.
Well, she might like that.
I dropped a Yuletide log.
Yeah. Like you said, Harry, the guy was in Germany, then they've been queuing up. Sorry, stereotypical image of Germany. I do apologise.
It was me that brought it up, so
Yeah.
don't worry.
Well, actually, no, I don't apologise. This is for starting 2 world wars. No, if he was in Germany, they'd be lining up to be, Dookie Biscuit.
Sexy dookie biscuits.
He's quite the new one.
That was another. Sorry, that was another brilliant episode of South Park. Do you remember with the what was it? Someone takes a shit in the urinal.
Yeah.
Stan.
Oh yeah, there was a South Park about whoever took a dump in the urinal is the one who caused 11.
And it's got the kids who go, what's it? Spray me with your clue juice.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I've got a raging flu right now.
The Hardley Boys.
That's
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
That's it.
Hardly voice.
Do they still? Is it still being? I get confused when people tell you stuff gets cancelled or not, and then it comes back anyway.
No, South Park's
still
still
going.
Oh yeah, yeah. They just actually put out a trilogy in the past 3 episodes, and it's one of the most amazing ones they've ever done. It's about Black Friday mixed with Game of Thrones.
Oh, nice! I do like it when they do the stuff like that. Like their Cthulhu one was brilliant as well.
Oh yeah.
And when Eric Cartman was the goon.
Oh yeah. When they kill, is that when they kill Justin Bieber? Yeah, Cthulhu kills Justin Bieber, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Is that episode on South Park Studios?
Yeah.
And
Yeah, every episode is on there, but like they have some agreement where like right after the episode comes out, it's on there for like a week, and then it goes away for like a month or something, and then it comes back.
Okay, guys.
that's the really, really dark one, isn't it? When you find out that they reference Kenny, that his superpower is the ability to die
Oh yeah, or be
and
reborn.
regenerate.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's because they made a deal with a cult or something like that. They were part of a cult, so
Yeah.
he would always come back to life.
Yeah.
And then there's an amazing episode where they rip off Stargate Imagination Land.
Oh yeah, that was a trilogy also.
Yeah, and you remember I bought the movie version just because I loved it so much that it really holds up. Well, yeah, it would because it's a trilogy, but it really holds up. But I love the bit when the American Marines find the Christmas, I forget the name, the Christmas animals.
Oh yeah.
And you just hear them across their radios just going, he's raping me.
Yeah. Yeah, that was so good. Like a deer and like a chipmunk and a squirrel.
Shall I do birthdays, guys? Do you want to hear some birthdays?
Yes,
Absolutely.
please.
Go for it.
Oh, I love the birthdays.
On this day, the 6th of December, Andrew Flintoff, 35, retired English cricketer, who has been named the ICC Player of the Year in 2005 and ICC ODI Player of the Year in 2004. Debbie Rowe, 54, was an average nurse who became an international subject after marrying pop icon Michael Jackson.
Pop icon? It was a con of Popeye.
If you see someone who's into some weird shit, that would be Michael Jackson. Now,
Smooth MJ's watching, be careful.
Yeah.
Nick Park, 54, is the stop motion animation
Nick
filmmaker
Park, 54, was killed this morning.
best known for Wallace and Gromit, and also leaving like the original characters in a taxi.
Did he?
He did actually.
Didn't his warehouse burn down and they all melt as well?
Yes.
Oh, that was Searchy, wasn't it?
That's what happened. You said he's dead?
He's in
No,
my
he's not
hometown
dead.
as well.
No.
Well,
Oh.
The way he said
He
it,
used to
it
be able
sounded
to.
like...
Might be. I just started that. What's that Fast and Furious fucking shit?
Oh, Paul Walker.
Paul Walker.
Yeah.
The rumor for that. I got that misunderstanding.
He's up there with Elvis. Now, news
If
and
you,
events.
I don't know if it's a real picture, but I saw it on when I logged into YouTube tonight. It says videos you might like, and there was a tribute, and I guess it was on You Might Like because it's in millions. There was a tribute to Paul Walker, and I don't know if that's how accurate the thumbnail was, but the thumbnail was him standing in front of a Mark II United Kingdom Ford Escort. And I thought that can't be true, because if that is true, of all the amazing, Exotica history of American cars going back, Paul Walker's standing in front of a Mark II 1974 Ford Escort.
So what's the name of the guy again, sorry?
Paul Walker.
Oh, I loved him in the Jam. Oh.
By the way,
disappointing.
Unrelated, apparently there's a petition on change.org to award the horse who kicked Dappy in the face for an outstanding contribution to music at the next Brit Awards.
I'm sorry he kicked Daffy in the face. It was in a Looney Tunes
Dappy,
cartoon.
Dappy from Endo. He
Sorry?
kicked Dappy in the face,
What?
and they want to award him an outstanding contribution to music at the next
What?
Brit Awards.
But
Dabby
my
was-
brother,
Dabby.
I can see that.
Dabby?
yeah, my brother posted that on Facebook, and I laughed solidly for 2 days.
That makes sense.
So here you go. If you want to spread the word and award this horse a outstanding contribution.
Do you know what Dappy's
Think
one of his finest moments is? And he did the, he apologised because he got caught with his pants down, but he was on Radio 1. And one of the phone-in callers, I can't remember it exactly, but one of the phone-in callers, and obviously their mobile number comes up on the monitor. Yeah, one of the phone-in callers basically said politely that she didn't like N-dubs and they were a bit rubbish. And so he wrote the phone number down, and when he was off the air, off the radio show, he phoned her up and threatened her. So she just went to the police and said, Dappy from N-dubs threatened me. And they were like, no, he didn't. And I go, well, there's the number. And they called him, and they're like, yep. Dappy from N-dubs.
A cartoon duck threatened me.
And what was the best thing about it was at the time, having threatened her, he was the then government's person appointed to represent the charity for bullying.
I still have no idea who you're
We
talking.
can say he has no regrets.
Is that one of his songs? Or was that Robbie Williams?
That's actually is one of his songs.
I think song is too strong a descriptive term for what comes out of his mouth.
Yeah, I'll call it
Utterances.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, we have joining us the man, the myth, the legend. He is, with his award-winning book, 50 Shades of Snob, Scott Bailey, a.k.a. the Console Snob.
Why Chris, that's the first thing he says is a swear word.
It's a little dark in here. I'm outside my house right now because my wireless finally picked up.
Oh, I thought it was night time in the sexy boudoir.
I thought you were just like hiding in the bush.
No,
I
tell you what, if I had some Splinter Cell night vision goggles right now, I'd be using them right now. It would be awesome.
That sounded really creepy, actually.
Oh no, you should see the 3 numbers.
Oh, I thought you were
outside peeping Tomming someone.
I think that's exactly what he's doing now.
Anyway, guys, I'm going to be 10 minutes.
Hey, there you go, Mike.
Yes.
That comes back to your story about taking a dump. That's what he's doing.
Yeah.
Yeah, tell us more story about
Make
this.
sure to turn the camera away from you.
Yeah, you don't want that.
And turn the microphone off. I don't want to hear tsunami.
While Scott's going on to take a dump, let's go to news. News events on the 6th of December.
The news.
When did we turn into Richard and Judy?
News events on the 6th
I know,
of
it's
December.
time for Fred.
In 1964, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer first aired on TV.
Died.
In
What is
1970,
it with you and Mr. Yakum and everyone dying?
in 1974, George Harrison releases Ding Dong, Ding Dong, and I'm not making that up. In 1995, Michael Jackson collapses while rehearsing for a HBO special. And in 2006, NASA reveals photographs taken by the Mars Global Surveyor suggesting that there are presence of liquid water on Mars.
Presence of liquid water. Santa Claus left them there.
And we'll go into a little bit of video game history, of course. On this day, the 6th of December, 2000, Granada 2 released for the Dreamcast in the US. Grandia 2 released for the Dreamcast in the US, and it was later ported to the PS2 and PC. One of the best RPGs on the system, and it featured an innovative battle system that mixes turn-based and real-time actions, as well as manually positioning your characters on the battlefield.
Was that the first one then for that? In that sort of level of complicity, I should say.
Yes.
Michael.
Oh, that's why you're reading it out. Sorry.
Michael, I'm glad you got all that out of the way before the console snob got here, because he would shoot you down in seconds.
I know. In 2004, Star Wars
There's more.
Republic 2, the Sith Laws released for the Xbox in the US, and it was ported to PC the next February. It was kind of buggy on its release, but after the series of official and community patches, it's a great follow-up to the first, KOTOR.
I love the first one.
Said like Jeremy Clarkson there.
Yes, I did.
Say the next one like Jeremy Clarkson.
Music charts on this day, the 6th of December. The singles charts number ones were 1973, Gary Glitter, I Love You, You Love Me, Love.
I'm saying nothing.
I'm saying nothing.
I really want to say something. I'm gonna not.
No, don't. I don't think you can top your poo story right now.
I probably wouldn't.
Top your poo
In
story.
1983, Billy Joel released the only version of the song that I ever cared about, Uptown Girl.
Wait, it's a cover?
What, there were other versions?
There were other covers of this song by Westlife, which was the...
Oh, yeah, I thought you meant his was a cover.
No. His was the original. But it's the only version that I care about.
In that video, he's got eyes like he looks like he's borrowed them from the bad guy there. He'll have eyes. You'll see what I mean now when you watch it.
I know, he does look really pervy. In 1993, Mr. Blobby released the soundtrack, Mr. Blobby, which was number one. And he is actually the Bane on Noel Edmonds. So there you go.
Who did Mr. Blobby beat to number one then? To the Christmas number one?
Ooh, I did not know that.
Who did Bob the Builder beat? Neil Morrissey beat.
Eminem.
He beat Eminem, didn't he?
Yes.
So you know how many kids actually bought that?
My favourite thing was when they got Rage Against the Machine. Was it Rage Against the Machine to number one?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
Ahead of the Simon Cowell wannabe person.
I'd like to think if they updated the Bob the Builder song, Can You Fix It? It would be, yes, but you're going to have to call one of them other builders. You know, the Polish ones. They're pretty good at their jobs. Because I've never met a good British builder.
That would make a fantastic song. Very, very catchy, Dave.
And the B-side could be in Polish.
Human to actually get a number one in that chart. He was the first non-human.
Do you think we could get a number one? Do you think we could make?
Yeah, we should all cover Mistletoe and Wine.
How does the song go?
You don't know Mistletoe and Wine?
He beat Michael Jackson, apparently. He beat Michael Jackson's Earth Song, while in the USA, he beat Mariah Carey. No, that's wrong. It was Mariah Carey and Boyz II Men in the USA.
Oh,
What, he beat them both?
Oh, I thought
Literally
Earth
beat
Song.
them.
Earth Song was a good song as well.
Because let's be honest, Boyz II Men deserve a good beating.
What? What was that? We'll always love you.
Is that the one that he performed on the Brits and Jarvis Cocker ran out and did the farting motion and then his security...
You said Cocker.
Yeah. And then his security, not the police, not the British security, but Michael Jackson's own security detained him for 2 hours.
That's awesome.
2 hours.
But it's true. What did he do to the word? He
I'm
just
the lead singer of Paul.
Michael Jackson's face.
I tell you what, the best thing I read in Jarvis Cocker's life story was one of his fondest memories is when he retells the story in the book to you about when he fell out the window on his second-story house, and it's hilarious. And yeah, I'm not going to give you spoilers. You can download Jarvis Cocker's book that he released when he was still like really big with Pulp, and yeah, it's just really really funny. He's trying to impress people on the street down below by straggling alongside his windowsill, and he took a 2-story full out and landed on the pavement. Not one person stopped to check if he was all right, because I think at that point people were pretty much getting bored with Britpop.
That's the UK. We tend to do that. If someone falls on the street, we all just point and laugh. Also, just to round off the singles charts, in 2003, We're All Young was number one with Leave Right Now. And going on to the album charts, 1973 was David Bowie, Pin-Ups.
With the exception of David Bowie, you have basically made to anyone outside the United Kingdom think, Christ alive, the English have really shit taste in music.
We do.
Also, they're going to be saying, who the heck's this Freddie Flintoff person?
Flintoff.
He's the bloke who
Freddie
got
Flintoff.
drunk and stole a Padalo.
Oh, yeah.
And he was the bloke who got so drunk after we won the Ashes, he stumbled out of number 10 looking like, well, basically, he didn't recount exactly where he was. That was brilliant.
It was
Remember
hilarious.
He's a legend because it's just so much better that you know that when you're sports stars, your favorite sports stars, A, have a personality, and B, like a drink.
Yes, that was funny that Flintoff wanted to start a boxing career, and he had one match against somebody. It was just some ringer, and he battered him.
What the
I
ringer?
like Freddie Flintoff. Like I said, you know, because let's be honest, I don't mean to disrespect anyone who likes cricket because I think it's shit, but people like him,
right? That's
people
it.
like
You're
him mean
fired.
you can watch sports that are inferior. If a bad sport has a very
No.
charismatic, drunken idiot who likes to steal boats, then I'll watch it.
Wayne Rooney.
Wayne Rooney.
All right, guys, I'm out.
Okay,
later, dude.
that's it. He can't stand Wayne Rooney. That's it. He has to go. If anybody mentions his name.
In 1983, Duran Duran was Seven and the Ragged Tiger, and in '93, Meatloaf, Bat of Hell 2, Back into Hell, which went on platinum.
Thank you. Bye.
Back to people thinking that we're a bunch of idiots with 2003 Westlife Turn Around.
Here's what I don't get about Back into Hell, Bat of Hell 2. Had he, having once escaped hell, what was his burning desire to go back?
Maybe they served the good tinned food.
Maybe it was the Fitbird on the
no.
couch that floated in I'll Do Anything About for Love.
Fitbird on the couch. Holly Willoughby.
The floaty couch. See what you did there? No, you're fired.
Oh, Emu.
Shit, I'm going for a piss.
Oh, yes, okay. Thank you. Just thanks him for going for a pee. Have we got any more music news? Our olds.
I think we're done on the music news.
All right.
Actually, I have something.
Oh.
Go for it.
I don't know if anyone here is a Queen fan.
We've been singing Queen for ages.
Well, all I'm saying is I heard the other day how there are at least 3 unreleased tracks that Freddie Mercury did with Michael Jackson.
All right.
And they're going to be releasing them, as well as a number of unfinished slash unreleased tracks that Freddie Mercury did. So they should be coming out next year, is what I heard.
I hope they're not pants.
So who's playing on those tracks, do you know?
I don't know, actually.
Who's got the rest of Queen playing on them?
The fact that they pretty much said it was just Freddie Mercury, I would guess no.
It's all a cappella.
No, but I
Obviously.
don't know. We shall see. That is all.
And that's a short clip playing in the background there of Freddie Mercury's new single, I'll Sleep When I'm Dead. And on that note, we have... Who is it, Michael?
Of course, Scott Bailey, a.k.a. the Console Snob, making his return after his 10-minute break.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Hey! Where have you been all week?
I've been really busy and had a bit of self-doubt, emo, but whatever.
Self-doubt?
Right. I want to show you something. Well, listen to this.
No, please no.
That's how many Corpse of Hell, and that's only the fucking start screen. Oh, hang on. I'm on the fucking sleep now. Hey! Awesome. Anyway, how's everyone doing?
Not bad. Are you alright, good sir?
Yeah, good, mate.
So, your self-doubt, tell us about it.
Oh, I just had a bit of every superhero has it, you know, they have their fucking weakness, and I had mine this week.
Well, Scott, with great power comes great snobbing.
Fuck off.
More superheroes should swear.
No, I just I don't know what was the matter with me this week. But probably last night was when I was revived by the bullshit that's going on with Google right now.
Was it a crisis of confidence, would you say?
I think so, yeah. But enough about my emos.
Elucidate?
Well, I've just got a little bit of news in from The Wire here.
All right.
Disney has acquired the rights of Indiana Jones from Paramount.
Oh, Disney. I just want to roll a newspaper up and smack Disney on the nose.
Yay,
and say,
more
no.
crystal skulls. Woo!
Have you seen the BBC Three advert? It's actually quite funny because they're basically admitting that it's shit, but the BBC Three advert's showing what films are on this Christmas, and it goes, "We got the Indiana Jones trilogy, and the other one."
Yeah. Yeah, nuke in the fridge, indeed.
Terrible. I want to just stir this really randomly quickly into One Direction. No, I'd like to stir a car into One Direction. Mr. Yackram, I think our football-related podcast went quite well, received-wise, that is.
Yes, indeed. We've had at least 1 comment and 10 thumbs down, so that's a rip-roaring success.
Yeah, but that's just people going, "This isn't video games."
Well, no, I listened to it and I thought it was quite entertaining.
I thought it was funny
and I don't care much for footy, as you know. So yeah, if
that's
it
because
wins
I think
me
we got
over-
it to the level of right of just random facts that basically had a very thin veneer of relationship to football.
Well, actually, ladies and gentlemen, we talked for about an hour and a half on there, and I cut it down to the 35 least relevant bits. It's basically nothing to do with football. The rest of the time we rambled on about football, which was completely boring. Nobody wants to hear about football.
A bit like when did you Mario impression?
Well,
I
I
half an hour.
still think, Mr. Yacken, that we should do another one because I had fun.
Yes, we should do that. We should arrange that.
And I might even bother to do some research slightly 5 minutes before the show this time.
Well, my podcast seems to be stalling, so that's why I'm trying to be a guest star on every other one at the moment.
Well, why don't we do an impromptu 5-minute version of your podcast right now?
Fucking no point. I've got nothing to talk about right now.
Well,
You're sporting excellent facial hair.
Wouldn't Scott's podcast be him just going out most of the time?
Well, no, I do have something to say about this Google stuff. And I know at the moment partnered channels are shitting their fucking trousers right now because of Google trying to take back the monetization. Basically, it's all about the dollar signs at the end. But for us hobbyists who like to do gameplay videos, I say carry on. And the best thing to do, I'm going to just throw this out here now. If it catches fire, then so be it. We all got Twitter accounts, and so has YouTube got a Twitter account. So send a tweet to YouTube with the hashtag #GameplayYes.
I'm going to do that right now.
I'm going to, from the next few gameplays, I will have #GameplayYes as a hashtag straight towards YouTube.
What would you like me to tweet now?
Just do that. And see if it annoys them enough to fucking knock the fucking shit off.
And there's also another way we can get around
I think we should all take a shit in an envelope and send it to their head office in Ireland.
Well, I'm being defiant. I'm going to carry on doing gameplay videos, and if I get shut down, shut me down. But I'm going to carry on.
Same here. And in the end, if they shut me down, I'll just move to Twitch.
And
What's
that's
Twitch?
it, because I have posted that now. I've just got an email saying all my accounts have been taken
You've been
down.
banned.
There you go. Oh, it's the Dominic Diamond incident all over again.
Yeah, but this time I'm not getting you in fucking trouble with minor celebrity, am I?
But at YouTube, stop messing us around.
What is the Dominic Diamond incident?
That sort of stuff just makes you sound like, what's it called?
I love it.
No, it just makes you sound
Steve
like,
Curry.
no, fuck off, you assholes, you know how big. It's gone, doesn't matter. Oh well.
I'm sorry.
No, it makes you sound really good, Mike. Carry on. Sorry, you are the host. Put the fucking whistle, knock it off.
Well, you can use the See You Next Tuesday if you want to.
No, I'm not using the CUNT, that's bad.
The console's now.
It's
Carry
funny,
on, Harry.
right? Because I'm looking at the video now, and I openly admit I put my hand up, and say I fear the worst with Google and their stuff like that.
Yeah.
But I guess it must be a similar mindset amongst us because fucking scroll computer. Oh, how dare me try and use 2 windows once simultaneously on a Windows 8 machine, even though it's less than a year old.
Ooh, technical. Well, no,
Sound like the bloke from Jazz Club. Nice.
Yeah, I respect.
there must be something in it because it's.
respect your
I
opinion.
put a video up 20 hours ago and it's
Yeah.
it's banging on to 600 views. So
Yeah, I respect your opinion, Dave, but from my point of view, I read that thing and reread it a couple of times, and it looks like they are planning to crack down on the partners because YouTube, as we all know,
yeah,
you cannot
I always think that stuff trickles down. I find whether it will be January for everyone else when Google introduce stuff, it always eventually trickles down. It's like what annoyed me about Google Plus. We knew it was coming. We knew we didn't have a choice in it. Yet they still put that stupid little box up every time you separated Google Plus from your YouTube page. It said why, and it even had a section which said because I don't like it. Well, why did they even have that up there? They intended to steamroller it anyway. And that's what I think about changes. Whenever they do changes, it always hits down to the bottom because they keep everything uniform.
The way I see it is what I'm reading is that ever since YouTube have started in monetization and all this come in, the only thing that's couple of things excluded, of course, porn, but that's fucking a given, and also gameplay.
A gibbon? Gibbon porn?
Gibbon porn, definitely. A given. Anyway, the gameplay videos have always been the same. They do not monetize them because of the copyright minefield. That's why you have third-party... Fuck me, I've only had one beer. You had third-party, companies come in to monetize these type of videos. Now it looks like Google having a power play against all these third-party partners.
But as I said,
there is a little bit behind the scenes where they are being sued quite a lot. That obviously I'm not defending them because I hate
the thing. Away from gameplay, the amount of let's be honest, this isn't the DivX host site which we had years ago, which everyone was flagrantly floating copyrights. But the problem is YouTube, it's its own demon. It's so fucking big now. It's nigh on impossible to fully police. So,
exactly. That's what made me laugh about, because it's true. I checked a few of the other sort of press bites that the bigger channels have, and let's be honest, if someone like Angry Joe's, looked into it because it's his livelihood, and Review Tech, then, whether you're fans of those channels or not, then I respect their opinion. I'm not saying I blindly follow them, but I've looked at a few of the news bites, and I would be very interested, unless they've all become Jedis overnight. There is going to be manual intervention in policing videos now, in the sense that there's going to be manual reviewship.
That would be absolutely impossible.
Do you guys know who actually the biggest YouTube partner is?
Maker?
No, I mean the biggest person on YouTube, the highest earner at the moment.
Shane Dawson? I don't know. I don't watch.
PewDiePie. And guess what PewDiePie made his living off of?
Yeah, but let's put it in perspective here. If they do what they want to do and basically try to cut out any sort of gameplay videos when it comes to monetization, and basically effectively shut these people who work hard for their content, apart from PewDiePie, come on. If they shut them down and kick them to the curb, that is a fucking ton of traffic they are cutting off from YouTube.
Yeah, but then it also could be, we don't know to what degree they tolerate him, because he does blatantly break the rules, which is, do they make so much money from him that it's more than the lawsuits they incur?
Yeah.
I'm not saying he does, I don't know, but I'm just saying people who do have copyright material, maybe this is that, which is it's going to come to a point where it's cheaper to cut their nose off rather than hand out money after money in lawsuit.
Well,
just
I think
because I don't know.
I think, be quite honest, when it comes to gameplay videos, quite a lot of companies half anticipate their stuff being on YouTube. I think it's more about the other sorts of media, music, movies, all this sort of stuff. I think games are, yes, they're an easy target. Like when Rich was going on about, he has to change his format now because he's gonna, he doesn't get spanked by this fucking problem. But I find that it's not games that are solely to blame. I think there's other people floating copyright, like with music and stuff.
Their hand's been forced, is what you're basically saying.
Yes.
And it's going to affect it because it's been forced. And you can't police one aspect. You kind of have to be seen to be taking everything seriously. Because even if it is gameplay, and I agree with you, who's it hurting? At the end of the day, it is still copyrighted, so it would look like they're being strong in one department but weak in another, I guess.
But the thing is, as well, there's also that double-edged sword. There's quite a lot of indie developers that thrive on this sort of exposure. Like Total Biscuit's WTF series, 99% of that is indie games that people have approached him to promote. Like, I've been approached to promote a game. Would I get copyright strikes for promoting that said game?
Well, that's funny, because another video I watched that was prior to this, a couple of weeks ago, that when I did the first video about copyright, and the irony of that is it's actually a gameplay video, so that's probably going to have to go. But
What?
and some guy was talking about he had the permission from a game developer to use a picture of their game that he had full permission to use of a weapon pack or an expansion pack or something, and he used it and he got a strike for it. And he argued with them, but I've got permission, and they didn't care.
Same with Sergeant Merrill. I watch him quite a bit. He does a lot of Battlefield content, and he got in trouble for about the trailer, even though EA give him permission to use it. And then he had a tussle with EA, and in the end they relented because, he put it out there by EA's request, and then EA's the one that's turned that saying no, you can't have this content. So it's a bit of a logistical fuck up there.
The problem is, as I've said this previously, and I was saying it to Dave and the game before, it's not. I don't necessarily think it's the content makers that are at fault here. It's the people that are putting these claims out.
Yeah.
Everyone, and because this is such a blurred line at the moment. Everyone and their mother is making a copyright claim, and it's causing so much of a headache. And as Dave said, if they made it clearer, if YouTube said these are the terms and conditions, these are our guidelines, this is what you can and cannot put up, it would make things a lot easier.
Yeah, the 10 Commandments, as Dave said.
Yeah. And the problem is, though, they're not going to do that, because if they do that, they have to abide by those themselves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. We can't say about those.
I'd like to think at the top of YouTube, there's just a bloke like Mr. Burns going, yes.
Yes. Smithers.
Well, this goalpost has apparently moved like twice, 3 times now, and if January.
So to some degree, I think along there with them announcing it, they kind of. I mean, well, I'm not a businessman, but they may have opened a can of worms to some degree and realised by saying this that, oh God, this is really difficult to police, and that's why it keeps getting pushed back.
It's impossible to police, and to be quite honest with you, if this January goalpost miss again, then to me it's bullshit.
Yeah, I think the problem is there is no...
Sorry, there's a fly in this room and it's driving me up the wall.
Oh, you see it.
I've got nothing at hand to swat because all the comics are retro, so I don't want to use them to swat him.
There's no fine line with Google. There's no fine line whatsoever, so that's the problem. With them, it's you do as we say.
We're going to sacrifice an eagle here.
And we don't care. And that's the problem. And I think what needs to happen is, if they go through with this, they're going to be kicking themselves, because you will see people moving to other platforms. You can see someone
it's
like
funny you say that, because I know lots of people say, but how big are these other platforms? They're tiny right now. Well, you know what? They are tiny, and they possibly never will reach the same heights of YouTube, but there's no denying stuff like this is a pretty good promotional tool for similar sites.
Well, I've already experimented with Blip, and I find it a bit but I think the next point of call with quite a lot of people who have an account with them right now will probably go with them full time is Twitch. But then that's live streaming. And
well, if someone did something good, they could basically set up, obviously, it's money involved, but they could set up something that pretty much mirrored YouTube from the early days, right? And be firm, but right from the start go, we're a file-serving site, we offer everything, within reason of not ripping them off copyright-wise, that you could get there, comments, customization on your channel, video responses, but you must abide by these rules before you sign on, not stuff loose like copyright, but no, go, you can do this, you can do this, you can do this, you can do this. You can't do this, and this. If they put that in and say right from the get-go, you agree to these and you disagree, if you breach any of these, you'll get a strike.
Yeah.
I think it would work.
Yes,
You're fired.
Yes, most video sharing websites. Most video sharing websites do that now, actually.
Well, Vimeo does.
Vimeo, definitely.
Right, flipping them off.
Shut up. There we go. Sorry, carry on.
Is there an echo in here?
Yeah, that was my video kicking off.
That was Mini Scott.
I think
no, that was Mini Dave talking.
Well, you got to look at it this way.
There is no Mini Dave. There is only Manly Dave.
People go to the platform that can make them money. Guys like Angry Joe, guys like I'm just trying to think who else does gameplay channels. PewDiePie. They're going to go to the platform that can make them money. If they go to Twitch, Twitch has to offer them an alternative to YouTube, and I think they will. Because I'm hearing a lot of rumblings that people are actually earning money doing these Twitch live streams.
They are.
Yeah, well, I think one of the biggest channels is the Game Grumps. I mean, I think they almost have like 2 million now. So, I mean, I really kind of wonder what's going to happen with them because they put out like 3 videos a day.
Yeah.
I don't care for Game Grumps.
Yeah,
Scott, based on our recent live feed, you don't care for anyone.
Well, no, the thing is, as well, is that
Neither did John Tron.
when I changed my YouTube name, when I originally was Grumpy Gamer HD, what happened to blah blah blah? Fuck me, only one beer and I fucking can't speak already.
Yeah, but how many Jack Daniels did you have beforehand?
None yet. When I was Grumpy Gamer HD, who was I sharing algorithm with? Yes, fucking Game Grumps. So every video I put out, they had one in the search box as well. So, yeah. But I do like Ego Raptor actually on his own, but when he's with the other guy, nah, I don't like him that much.
He is a fucking awesome artist. He is fucking
he is.
Yeah. He has his own style. He kicks ass.
No, I like his reviews when he does them on his own. His Castlevania one is extremely funny.
Sequelitis?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was great. I loved it.
I'm
on cars!
He did like 2 of those, didn't he? And then just stopped and then started Game Grumps.
I know, it had such potential too.
Yeah.
See, I'm going to just stay out of this because I've no idea who you're talking about.
He was basically a he was like a
obnoxious.
the way I put it was started off with a lot of people who migrated over to YouTube, like Smosh and that lot, with Newgrounds. People are familiar with Newgrounds. They're also the company that's behind Castle Crashers and other games like on Xbox Live. They started over there, and then he migrated over to YouTube, and he was doing animations on YouTube. Then he was doing loads of fun. He did the Awesome series, stopped that. Did a few other projects like Girl Chan in Paradise, stopped that. Tried out for this web competition held by Sony, where you could get a job in one of their development companies.
All right.
Got kicked off of that because he wasn't considered a developer, because he was just a web artist that had fanfare. That's not my words, that's theirs. And then decided, fuck this lot, I'm just going to start a gaming channel with JonTron. And that's what he did. He started Game Grumps, and I believe it's a high earner for him.
Right, so he just jumped on the bandwagon. And
Yeah.
it's a bit of a sad thing. I mean, I can sit here with my channel that was formed in 2008 and say, well, I jumped on the bandwagon in a way, but they're all bandwagon jumpers.
Yeah, but the thing is, how do you define jumping on the bandwagon? Because everyone shares the same hobby. At some point, there's always crossover, isn't there?
I did the archetypal angry reviews for years.
It is sad to say, though, being creative nowadays doesn't get you viewers. And PewDiePie is a prime example of this. If you guys have checked out Game Theory and stuff like that, creating your own content, doing videos, you have to be consistent.
Fuck that. I'd rather sew a angry hamster to my bollocks and watch fucking PewDiePie.
No, but, it's consistency and
and volume as well. Especially with YouTube, you can probably get away with it if you've got a website with blogs and things like that. Yeah. But you could 2 or 3 posts a week if they're good. But with YouTube, it's just about the volume, getting 2 and 3 videos out per day. And if you follow
15, 20 minutes.
Look at Nostalgia Critic, for instance. Nostalgia Critic, he now does 1 main video every 2 weeks, and then does loads of little vlog videos,
yes,
just so he can space it out and keep his audience interested. Otherwise, it's not going to work.
Yeah, because people want stuff. I want stuff. I go on YouTube and think, come on, people, upload stuff. I want to watch things.
You know, it's funny that you mentioned that, because recently when I've been going on, no one that I'm subscribed to has been uploading shit, and it's been pissing me off.
Well, you
Don't subscribe to me. I will give you goodness every day.
It's the first time I've been meeting you guys, but I mean, like, the people who I have been, I'm like, god damn, I mean, at least once a week, let's go.
So, yeah.
Well, no. Yeah, you should subscribe to all of us, especially me and Dave. When we're not squabbling on the live stream, we actually do get along.
That's kind of our niche, our yin and yang. I have to say, Scott, by the way, because I know you're not a fan of Rich from Review Tech USA, but he did reaffirm my importance regardless of how big a channel is, when people have disagreed, you didn't, though, have disagreed with me, the importance of his shout-out. It's still a very, very valid thing.
Oh, no, the importance of the shout-out was
He gave me, I can't believe, and this is not, me, I like having an audience, but I don't do it to be popular, but his shout out gave me 700 subscribers.
That's amazing. Well, no, like I said to you before, I don't.
And they've seemed to have stuck around as well, so that's even more amazing.
I'll be honest with you with Review Tech. Like I said, I like him most of the time, but then he brings up that video that's so obnoxious, it just pisses me off. But that's maybe that's more me. That's a matter
But you
of
can't.
taste.
But there's people I like. You can't like every single thing about someone.
But I prefer Rich when he is.
And that's not just it.
stuff.
That's in life in general.
I prefer Rich mostly when he's reviewing stuff. When he's doing this news thing, sometimes it just rubs me up the wrong way. Like,
See, that's kind of what I initially kind of found him on, was his news stream. But
yeah.
But then, like I said, it's just, and because Ben talked about it a while ago, so I'm going to start doing loads more. And now I've got a cache. Sexy Biscuits will soon be coming back. But yeah, that was just, now I know obviously he's a big channel, but yeah, it just kind of restores your faith in the fact that, wow, shout-outs are important, they do serve a purpose, and it doesn't matter how big you are, because if you like something, share it with someone, but tell them why you like it.
Yeah,
that's the most important part. Tell them why you like it, because then if you know, and that's not me being like, you can praise them by all means, but if you just go, this guy's brilliant, then offer no descriptive term, then it's not really a shout-out, it's a soundbite, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Well,
I don't know if it sounds like I'm brown nosing, but I do seem to shout people out quite a bit. And this morning I was really touched by Rich, the old 90s video game dude, who gave me a shout out. But it wasn't because of me doing some sort of stellar work at the time. It's because when he was recording his Darksiders 2 video, I happened to pop up on Xbox Live.
I'll tell you what, that was something funny I did deliberately once. When Sainted Magnus did his first live stream, and it wasn't on Google, it was on something else at the time, because obviously this is before Google+. I made a point of waiting for him to get 10 minutes into his live stream, and then I called him live on air.
Oh, hey mate, how you doing? Just give me a call. And he was like, you know I'm on the live stream. Yeah, I fucking know. I want to shout out.
I'm watching you.
That would never happen with me because I have no friends. No, because I always put my phone
Well,
on
that's
flight
because
mode.
you're a yak, so you only hang with the herd.
Yes.
Yes.
And I'm more of a hairy gorilla, so that doesn't really help.
A sexy hairy gorilla in a Superman costume. See, there you go. I threw you a bone.
No, I thought he was more of a bear, but that's a different story.
So there's the irony, Michael, by the way. You were supposed to have something over the top when you do that, and then we get to see the Superman sign, not the other way around.
I'm here for you!
Yeah, that's the Rocky Balboa version of a Superman.
Well, it looks like we're all representing fucking DC tonight.
That's actually the cable guy version of a Superman.
Yeah. Superman going to bed at night.
I'm not representing DC, I'm representing the Rangers.
That was actually quite funny. I walked outside in my onesie to go and throw something in the bin, and this little kid and his dad went by, and he goes, "Hello, Superman!" And I just
Is that a onesie?
Yeah, it was.
I was just going to say, I thought it was a hoodie, right?
Points.
Yeah, I thought it was a hoodie. If that was a hoodie, that would be the most amazing hoodie in the world.
Minus
but now
10
that
man
you've made it to
points,
onesie,
Jesus.
it's lost for you.
You're out of the man club.
Onesie, it's comfortable in a cold environment. I knew this.
You are the weakest man.
You're not in the Arctic, mate.
Yo, onesies are cool. Does that have the butt flap on it?
It doesn't.
Dude, see. Yo,
Can you charge up? Can you move your feet on the floor, dude?
You would gain points if you had an ass flap.
Can you do like Peter Griffin, charge your feet on the floor?
All the way down to my clock.
What do you mean
Am I
gay for the butt
Jesus?
flap? Dude, you can take a dump in that thing, no problem.
And I kind of have to unzip when I have to go and take a dump.
The thing is, though, right? It's funny you say that because Matt Smith was talking about when he was filming Doctor Who recently, the last one, and he said some little girl in the street came up to him and said, "Don't worry, it's going somewhere moderately healthy." Yeah, came up to him in the street and said, "Are you the Doctor?" And he went, "Yes, I am. Now run along and be safe." But if you went outside, and I was like you, Michael, and I was in your onesie, and I went outside, and someone just went, "Oh my God, are you Superman?" I always said, "Yes, I am," and I'm ploughing your mother, and just come back inside
No,
the house.
he was walking by with his dad, and his dad just pointed me out, and he goes, "Hello, Superman." And I went, "Hi."
His
And I
dad
walked
told
in,
him away,
and
going, "That's a grown man wearing a onesie."
I had that sense of
It doesn't even have a poop flap. What's the point?
I had that
It's
sense
not even a dump.
I stood there, we're arching my chest out, thinking, "Do do 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 do." Christopher Reeves.
To that
Someone
kid,
threw something in your face and said, "That's for Quest for Peace."
to that kid, you were Superman.
Neil
So-
Zod.
But I think that kid was kind of blind because I was a bald-headed Superman. And Superman's kind of a white
Superman
fellow,
without a
where I'm
t-shirt.
rather Arabic.
You were manga Superman.
Oh no, thinking about that, if you're an Arab fucking Superman, you could be the knockoff one.
Yeah.
They have the Turkish movie of Superman.
There would be figures of you in the pound shop.
Yes, I'm Turkish Superman. There you go.
Console Snob has left a comment saying, "Hey guys, check your butt flaps."
Are they like they were in the Disney cartoons where they always had two buttons, or have we moved on and now do we have Velcro or zip flaps?
You know what? I've just had advertception on YouTube. I clicked on Boogie2988's video, and an advertisement came up with himself promoting his channel.
What's that other guy that was doing that recently? Tactical Bacon. Turn your phone up.
But how would you pay for an advert that pops up on your own channel?
Yeah, there was one guy who did it, Tactical Bacon, and his advert was absolutely terrible, and his channel wasn't that great either. I was like, why spend all your money on that? Just make all that, spend all that money making better content.
Well, you remembered the name, didn't you?
Yeah.
Tactical Bacon.
Motherfucker, it worked.
Did you see what the Nostalgia Critic's doing?
Hello and welcome to Scott's Sexy Boudoir, where he calls it as he sees it.
He's
Is he doing rip-offs of
people pay him like a couple of grand and advertise your channel. So if, say, I don't know, RetroUnlim pays him $2 grand, he will do an advert for your channel, and he'll do a plug at the end of a Nostalgia episode. Not because he likes you, just basically because
as a business. As a business, yes. So it's like Fiverr, but
it's kind of. I just find that as the gayest thing in the world. I like the guy. I think he's extremely talented, but it's just paying for advertising space, really.
I'd rather get my shower.
Do you know what I find the gayest thing in the world?
What? What's that?
Onesies. Sorry. I'm Josh. I couldn't help myself. You set me up.
We're supposed to be
the thing is, going back to what you said, mate, would people do? Why would you? I don't know. Coming back to what Scott said as well, which is if you're going to shout someone out, it should be purpose of affection towards the individual or their content. Otherwise, regardless of how many people it gets you, it's by then you might as well just be a sub for a sub guy. Because exactly. If I
had one recently.
If you want to come and check me out and sub me, then as I said, I don't do this to be popular, but I like to think that my subs sub me because they like me. I don't want.
Same here.
I don't know. You shouldn't have to pay for it, is what I'm basically saying.
Yeah. I had one recently that someone subbed me, and they said, "Oh, can you sub me back?" And I was like, "Why?" Unless you got a decent, if you got videos I want to watch, and I was like, "I'm not being an asshole. I'm being honest." I was like, so I checked out their channel, and it was just like the dullest, 3-second off theatre mode MW3 fucking replays I've ever seen. It's like, well, I'm not going to sub for that because I don't care for it. If it was like a channel that I went like Robert Baker or Robert Barker, I forgot his name now. He does like this offbeat gamer review stuff, and it's fucking funny, and he definitely needs more people to check his stuff out. And he subbed me, and he said, "Oh, all right, Scott, I found you on one of the live streams. Oh, here's my channel. Feel free to check it out." And I thought, okay, I'll check it out, and I watched a couple of videos, and I found him fucking funny, and that's when I subbed to him.
I'm gonna look him up now. Ronnie Barker.
Robert Barker. So I'm gabbling again. Blah, blah, blah. Gabbler. Ready or fire?
Well, it could be worse, mate. You could be a gobbler. Sorry.
Gobbler. Not gobbler.
Robert Barker, 1739 to 8th of April 1806, was an English painter of Irish ancestry from Newcastle upon Tyne.
God damn it, let me look.
Let me love you.
Long time, sorry.
You are wee Wexy. By the way, who here has watched Pacific Rim?
No, is it good?
Which version?
Well, when I looked at the cover, it looked like a porno with robots. And then I watched it, and it seemed like basically a brofest.
With robots?
It's okay, but it did wind me up.
That's how they could have sold it on the back of the cover. Pacific Rim, brofest meets robot porn.
It literally is.
At least it's more of a robot fucking movie than fucking Transformers ever will be.
No, I
Right,
agree.
just linked in there.
I only found out the other day someone left a comment on one of my videos that in the States or Region 1 areas, I should say, or North America, if you will, you can buy Transformers the 1986 movie on Blu-ray.
That's more like it. That's at least watchable.
Is that
Like
the
the
cartoon?
fucking base shit.
Was that a cartoon or a live action?
Please tell me you've seen it.
No.
Yeah, I
Oh
have.
my god, you need to sort your
Death of
fucking life
Optimus
out.
Prime.
Ra weep, ra now weep, Ninibon.
Was it CGI then?
No, it was actually, and it wasn't the people who animated
And
the regular
drawn.
show. It was some anime company, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Transformers.
Oh man.
That's brilliant.
Robots with high voices.
What I want to know is, right, obviously there's only one female robot, RC.
She looked
My
awesome.
god, she
Donic.
must have been around the block.
What? There's a female robot.
Filtronic.
You'll be here like clanking going on in the back.
The thing is, though, do you know how she picks the bloke she would bang? Let's be honest, it's Transformers, purely off their name. Bumblebee, oh, it sounds like you got a small one. Ooh, Optimus Prime, eh? Ooh, hang on, Megatron.
Fucking-
I'm down with that.
His dick can block out the sun.
Ooh, Hot Rod. I
Like
bet
a robot Liam Neeson.
The best, and it's funny because they are available now in graphic novel form in the United States, but the best Transformer comics are still the United Kingdom ones.
Who produced? Oh, excuse me, yawning. So who produced those?
That was Marvel. Marvel started to run, because the American strip was monthly, but the UK strip was weekly. They would split one main American story across sort of 3 issues of the UK story, because back then Marvel would have a different strip as a backup strip in the background, stuff like Rocket Raccoon that I loved. And so basically UK ran out of US material to reprint, and then they found out that Marvel in the US wasn't going to use the characters from the movie. So they started doing stories with the characters from the movie where they came back in time, Cyclonus, Scourge, and Galvatron, to basically build a weapon that would be fired in the year 2006 or whatever, which sadly is weirdly in our past now, and would destroy Unicron. And it was brilliant, and they're absolutely amazing. So and none of it got printed in the States, and they were just absolutely amazing. There was even an Action Force and Transformers crossover before the independent one that was done about 10 years ago.
Actually, IDW got a hold of those, and they are printing them. They're reprinting them.
Well, the UK ones with the artwork by Jeff Senior.
Yeah.
Where you got Megatron with half a face.
Yeah, they're reprinting them because I remember they had that whole war where Galvatron and Megatron like sort of teamed up.
Time War, I got that. It's absolutely amazing. With Megatron and Galvatron to decide to bump off every single Transformer.
They had that.
Cool. They sort of like they get bored and just end up going postal.
Yeah. But there's this whole weird bit that Galvatron, because he's a man out of time and has at this point been out of time for 5 years, is starting to go mental because at any one moment, because he's fighting alongside his past self, he sees 2 versions of the world. He sees the one he experienced when he did it the first time as Megatron, and then he sees the one he experiences now that's changing because they've managed to get Optimus Prime out of limbo. So he goes insane.
Saying that, Dave, I guess you've played the games yet. Have you played the Cybertron games?
I played the first one. I haven't played the second
I
one.
want to play them. I haven't got around to playing them yet, and I'm looking
The first
at
one's
it right
amazing.
now.
I played
Yeah.
I don't know if you saw it, Scott. I played it on the Spectrum the other day, and my God, that game's shit.
I haven't seen that one yet, no. But yeah, I've been looking at the Xbox 360 ones, and I'm like, well, I might get them because
The second one, because you can be the Dinobots, can't you?
yeah, that'd be cool.
But it's holding its price, and so yeah, I really enjoyed the first one. It gets proper balls hard towards the end. Plus, the
Good.
Transformers mechanic is actually really good because it's not tacked on like the Spectrum
looks
game. I
more-
guess I can't really compare the Spectrum to the Xbox, but it serves a purpose.
It
You'll
looks
get to
more like
certain
a
parts of the game
third-person
where you can
cover-based shooter than anything else.
Yeah, you can do both. You can use both modes and pass each level, but some modes are better for you to pass that level. But at the same time, if you don't like it, you can still do it in the other mode, if you know what I mean.
Right.
Plus, it's got all the
might
voice
do that.
actors from the original cartoon, apart from
that'd be
Megatron, because
cool.
he's dead.
Yeah, that sucks. That's my favourite voice.
Do you know what?
And obviously,
Do you know the
the-
character Hot Rod? They lost the rights to it.
yeah, that's right. That's because what was it? Because the Rodimus Prime figure I got. Where is it? Yeah, it's just called Rodimus, isn't
Roger.
it?
Rogimus.
I love Rodimus Prime. I never thought they should have the controversial. I know. I was perfectly happy with them. I never thought they should have brought Optimus back.
So is Rodimus Prime Optimus Prime's brother?
No,
It's Hot Rod when he opens the Matrix.
Basically, what they did when they killed Optimus Prime off in the movie, they
spoiler! No, I didn't know.
They brought another character called Hot Rod, who was going to be taking over the mantle. You all knew from the beginning of the movie that this guy was going to be taking over the mantle because the fact that he was like this, he was a very polarizing character. The whole film centralized on him, and then they killed off a huge bunch of other characters, like characters that had a big impact in the cartoons.
Then they brought some of them back in a generic form, so because that's one of the bits I always pause in the movie when you see which dead Decepticons become Scourge and Cyclonus' troops and the sweeps in the.
I have a question. How can you truly kill off a robot? You could just reanimate it.
No, you can't.
Rebuild it.
They covered that in the UK story. There's my Hot Rod, but he's now known as Rodimus.
Yes.
Why don't you just get the engine? If a robot dies, you should just get the engineers in like a pit stop at Formula 1. They just come running up.
You just put the new tyres on, off you go.
Yes.
Transformers does not follow the same. I just pulled Rodimus Prime's arm off.
Oh dear.
Transformers does not follow the same
Chinese
logic
crap.
as Formula 1.
Oh, I remember when I was a kid, a friend of mine lent me all his Transformers, and I broke one of their arms off. I glued it back on.
Well, that's the thing. It's like you
Did he notice?
like some of the Transformers when you try to put them into their forms, they were fucking hard to do it. You need adult hands.
Got to stress all the joints.
Yeah, and you just snap the fucking things off.
I agree. Some of them are really difficult. There's even I think there's an angry video game nerd old video of like him.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah, trying to put them together. Yeah.
Yeah, and I think he loses his shit on that one. I think he was trying to do Optimus Prime and he couldn't get the fucking arms behind the back and all that shit. Yeah.
That sounds like jail sex. I think he's trying to do Optimus Prime, but he couldn't get his arms behind his back.
Jailhouse banging, Transformers style.
That was Arnold then, though.
Ow.
You're fired.
Get to my chopper. Suck my chopper. No!
But the problem with the trans, because I don't like the movies, but the movie figures are really
fuck
good.
The fucking movies.
Dude,
yeah, but
the
movie
third movie is the absolute fucking worst thing I've ever.
And the fourth one's coming soon. Yay for more shit. Toot.
And in the second movie, when the weird Constructicon thing transforms and starts punching, is this an inside joke? Because I thought it wasn't funny. Starts punching the pyramid. He's got a pair of balls.
What?
Go back and watch it. You'll see what I mean. It's obviously the wrecking balls from the Constructicons. And you're like, yeah, that's not a joke. And then the first movie has that terrible masturbation joke that just doesn't even need to be in there. I mean, he's going out with Megan Fox. Why would he even need to masturbate?
Well, the rest of the things are pictures of Megan Fox.
The special effects are good and everything, but they're just, I don't know.
No, that's why I preferred watching Pacific Rim, because it had the Transformers style vibe, but with more just getting down to it and beating the shit out of aliens. I can deal with that. In the same sort of sense, it reminds me a lot of playing like games like EDF or Earth Defense Force. You're just going against fucking ridiculous things.
I've just regained my thread. No, I was going to say the movie figures are really, really good because technically they look like they do in the movie, and that was the whole purpose. Was they wanted robots that would look like perfectly like a car and transform, and they kind of did this with that because Armada before that was shit. But then they've kind of gone full circle again, the Transformer range, and they've gone back to this weird animated style, and it's. I don't like it because at least the original animated style was, they did represent the vehicles they were, being.
Yeah.
I don't want this weird stylized version. I know it's what it's supposed to be, like, oh, it's supposed to be a Lamborghini, but it doesn't look like a Lamborghini, but I'm supposed to think it is, if you know what I mean.
Somebody's receiving a Morse code signal.
Yeah, I think it's Paul. I don't know who Paul is,
Sorry.
but he doesn't say anything.
I just moved my phone, sorry.
Speak. Who are you?
Did you just Morse the allies to tell them that you have moved your phone?
He's one of my guests on today's show.
Oh, right, so what's his
I got gameplay rejects. Get them off.
What's Paul's relationship?
The real talent talk.
Says the man who's been begging to be on an episode of GameStop.
Begging, only ask once, you prick.
You won't let him on the main podcast, but you bring him on here. It's a bit of a proving ground.
With a recycle bin.
You recycle bin, yeah, indeed.
No offence, by the way, Paul.
No problem.
Nah, you're gonna when you come onto a stream like this, you expect to get some sort of shit thrown at you.
Yeah, obviously, no problem.
Gotta take your bubs.
Taking the piss out of him, and he's hardly said anything.
Yeah, all I hear was a lot of like background noise.
Sorry. Oh dear.
It's the law.
It's an initiation rite.
You get canonised by us arguers.
Probably the wrong person to ask, Mr. Yack, because I know you host this, but maybe a good idea for the 4.5 people that watch this live stream, that maybe it is on there. When it goes on RetroUnlim Live, people's channel names are listed in the doohickey box.
They're not, but
description.
I will
No,
make
they never
sure
are.
in the future.
Not us.
Yes,
you know what I mean.
Yes, I will make sure I do that in the future.
And that way we can get them at least one sub every 6 months.
Yes, and it was also an idea to put everybody's name in the title, but they wouldn't fit because there's 9 people and you can only have about like 200 characters.
You know, that's cute. At least everyone got into the first draft of the fucking promo. I didn't.
The promo, which right. Yeah, take that up with Steve. I don't know.
No,
Steve,
he sorted it
I
out
don't mind.
now.
It's funny, but Steve keeps using that really horrific picture of me where I look like I'm having a fit.
That's because you mentioned it.
I
know.
He put it out. He put the video out, and I watched it. I thought, hang on a sec, where's my picture? Everyone else is in there, with Erica and all these other people. Like, I got a little bit like.
Could have put one of me in. I don't look like I'm having a stroke like Lawn Boy.
That was actually quite funny. With your photo, when he was choosing the photos, all I saw is you looked like you were really cross-eyed in that picture.
Mate, I look like part of my brain is literally just collapsed.
I know you said they go to pose.
I changed my webcam, by the way. Look, I changed my webcam, and it's almost as good as having a shave.
Yeah, you actually see facial hair now, just like this lot here.
Before it was just a dark mass.
No, I thought it was the ink of the amount of fucking Star Wars figures you sleep on at night.
Oh, they've all fallen down the back of the bed. Oh.
Well, Harry liked that one.
They've gone to hang out with Optimus, because actually there's a box Optimus Prime Generation 1 underneath my bed right now.
He's hanging out with the cool kids, I guess.
He's keeping me safe from rats.
You know, there are some unreleased episodes of Transformers Generation 1 series where they killed
the Headmaster ones that you can buy, but they're the revoiced ones from Japan, and they did actually put an English track on them, but it's such bad pidgin English, it's hilarious.
Well, for
stuff like, oh, he's taking his head off now, head will become man, and you're like, yeah, that's I'm not saying I'm an actor, but I'm pretty sure I can voice it better. Seriously.
Let's be honest, it's like the same sort of dialogue you expect from a House of the Dead game or fucking Earth Defense Force. He's right over there.
I'll tell you what, something cheesy dialogue. Do you know what I played last night? And it pains me that I can't do. I could do gameplay on this even before they tighten up the rules, but there's that fucking fly, you little motherfucker.
I know, I saw it.
It's on your right ear.
What they did as well, though, they killed off Optimus Prime in the Japanese series, and then they centralised it. Optimus Prime, for some reason, went to find another Cybertron because they blew the whole.
That's right, yeah, because they kill him off right at the start, and then they do this whole shift away from everything that's kind of traditional Transformers.
And then they do this one guy who ends up. There's this one like Decepticon who kills Ultra Magnus and then becomes the hero of the story, and it's just like, what the fuck happened? It's just really, really weird. But you can actually get apparently. You can get a dubbed version of it. We can get a dubbed and a subbed version of that.
But dubbed correctly. Then.
Yeah. Well,
because like I said, they're on YouTube. I've seen the ones, and you think that it's some bloke doing a voiceover for a piss take. No, that's the original voices, and it's ludicrous.
See, this is why Google are getting more stringent on the copyrights.
Yeah.
To cover away fucking nasties like that.
Yeah.
Very.
Fucking little bastard! Fucking land, you cunt! I want to take you out. Sorry.
I'm gonna take you out.
Turns out that the fly he's been looking at is actually a hallucination because he's on LSD.
There he is. Yeah. No, I can't. See, now he's on my Xbox pad, so I don't want to scrape his corpse off it. You can land on any console you want, but you land on my 3DO, I'm killing you.
There, touching the touchscreen.
No, I was going to say, I played last night. And I've never played it on the 3DO before, but I've played it on the Mega CD, and I know it's limited in what it is, but it was so atmospheric and made me had a proper nostalgia woody. It was Rebel Assault on the 3DO.
I've yet to play that on the Mega CD.
With such grainy. I mean, we expected, but well, having said that, I played Ultraman last night. I filmed a video, but I can't use it now. I know about the new copyright rules because try as I might, there's 1.5 seconds of movie footage that I couldn't cut because I'm talking over the top. So you'll never get to hear me with my amazing line when I'm fighting someone and someone shoots shit in my face and I go, wow, who knew we had nipple lasers?
So Dave, you sticking to your guns then? I thought you would turn around by now, because what can they do to you? You're only a hobbyist.
As I said, no, you know what? I'm still going to do gameplays, but I'm going to be very specific in the systems. I should have mentioned that, which is I'm going proper old school.
Yeah, it goes.
I've got a question for you.
What?
Tom, sorry.
I'm going to just do Pong again and again and again and again.
Ah, fuck that.
You're just going to do
No, as I said, Scott, I know maybe I'm wrong, maybe I'm being overly paranoid, as a lot of people said, and they did raise good points, but the bottom line is when Google introduce anything, at some point they make it uniform, whether you're advertising or not, because why allow one group of people, whether they make you money or not, to be able to do something that half the other people don't? It doesn't make sense to have a two-tier system.
Well, I was saying that if I'm still doing gameplay videos in 6 months and nothing's happened to me, then I think it'll be good.
You know what you could do? Shadow puppets. Gameplay videos of shadow.
Yes, you could reenact games with shadow puppets.
Yes. Go and do that now. Come on.
That sounds like a pointless Patmos idea.
Can we do that right now? Could we possibly do
right?
that?
I'll show you, right?
This is Duke Nukem.
This is
The end.
Matt Smith from Doctor Who, and this is Abe Simpson. Only Abe Simpson right now is Ryu, and this is Ken. Hadouken! Job done. There you go. That was my very in-depth review of Super Street Fighter 2 on the Panasonic 3DO. To my mind, the best graphics of the series.
And that really came across in your review there.
Yeah, I thought you could see the passion in my Dragon Punch.
Yes.
How do you do, Ken?
The thing is, I would love
British
to see, I would
version.
love to see a live version of Street Fighter.
Yeah, there's actually.
Anybody want some pound cake? I want some pound cake.
They have moustaches and top hats.
Yeah.
Well, that's my kind of game.
Ken, can I have some of your pound cake? No, you can't.
Sure, that's what I always thought that someone missed a joke on that, like piss take movie version of Street Fighter, but Dragon Punch Ken, and someone just goes,
Well,
"Show
there
me
is
your
a piss
roots."
take movie version, about 3 or 4 of them.
Well, yeah, but they weren't intended to be piss take movie versions.
Of course.
They just shat on the fucking the franchise.
no,
The best one is still the original manga one, not the alpha one. That's shit.
Hell no! I love the fucking 1994 one with Jean-Claude Van Damme. It's so bad, it's awesome.
Quick, change the channel.
Yeah, it was Zangief.
It's just sad, isn't it, that was Raul Julia, who was a brilliant actor.
Of course.
That was his final movie.
Yeah, but the thing is, though, I love him in that movie because you can tell he's fucking loving it because it's so stupid.
Scott, regarding that, can you explain to me the whole thing with the of course? Because it's
It's
been
a
a while
nostalgia
since
critic.
yes, but I've seen the film, but it was a long time ago.
Basically,
Is the immediate line before he turns around and says, "Of course, take over the world"? Is it?
No, it's not. It's
Oh.
it was I forgot what the speech is now. It's about Guile. They thought he died,
yeah.
and of course he doesn't die.
Of course.
And I think it was DJ says he's not dead. Of course, and that's when he screams it, and that's when movie history was made. But some of his speeches in that movie are just so fucking awesome. It's just you can tell you're just loving, just enjoying it because it's one of those roles where you can't take seriously. You just get
that
that.
was the day your father died. To me, that was a Tuesday.
Yeah, that was when he talked to Chun-Li, and he just fucking loving it. You could tell he was just like chewing the scenery and loving every minute of it.
He was overacting and going as big as possible.
Well, exactly. It was so bombastic and stupid, and yeah, like I said, he brought it to. He just made M. Bison just fun to watch. Van Damme, of course. Well,
a good costume.
Yeah, and Van Damme, of course, was probably the most unrealistic American fucking all-action hero you could ever see in your life.
Don't forget about Bison Bucks.
I think the accent was the hurdle there. And the lack of trying to speak English.
They should have got Arnold to do Zangief.
Oh, fucking, that'd be awesome. Yeah.
Why did they? I mean, it would be difficult to do, the characters as they depicted in the video game to some degree. Although the Zangief was quite good, but the Blanca, Dude, at least just go and get Sony.
Yeah,
Weighs more than a
that was
fucking
just
£25.
When they did the origin story for Blanca in that movie, that was just fucking ridiculous. But because the movie's so stupid anyway, it's like, well, fuck it, why not? Origin story of Blanca, yeah, go for it.
Did you guys ever play Street Fighter the movie, the game?
Yeah.
Yeah, and you know what? It's actually
not
pretty
too
good.
bad. Yeah.
The home ports were shit, but if you ever play the original on MAME, it plays just like a regular Street Fighter game.
I played the PlayStation version. I've got it over there. It's not too bad. The single-player mode has a story to it, which isn't the movie story, and it's about as stupid as you can get.
But it's far slower than the arcade, though. It doesn't play quite the same. The arcade, not exactly, but does very much feel like a really fast-paced Street Fighter arcade game with digitized graphics. It certainly plays better than a Mortal Kombat game. Ooh, controversial.
Yeah, Mortal Kombat was it's like, I don't know, Mortal Kombat is so like, the controls of Street Fighter are 1,000 times better. I don't know what else to say.
Well, Mortal
They
Kombat.
make sense. They're intuitive.
I
have something I confess to make about the original Street Fighter movie. I saw it in Clifton in a cinema that's now deceased, and I was so psyched for this movie, and all me and my mates there, because it was college at the time. We were skiving, and we wanted to see this movie. And I remember I don't do this anymore, but we smoked a couple of doobies back then because we thought it would make the movie brilliant.
Of course.
And what a waste of good pot, because we still came out and thought that was shit. At that point, we thought it was shit, and we wasted our pot.
You did. I also love the first Mortal Kombat movie. The first one kicks
the
fucking
first one's
ass.
brilliant.
Yeah.
Dude, when Johnny Cage punches Goro in the balls, BAM!
Yeah, Goro's really good.
That movie, especially the Mortal Kombat original movie, and not Annihilation, the movie afterwards that came out years later, that was pretty good. But the first Mortal Kombat
TV
movie
series as well, wasn't there?
Yeah, it was. It got the essence of what Mortal Kombat was: stupid, violent, and over the top.
Well,
in the first movie that was really,
Street
really
Fighter,
good representation.
Yeah, well, Street Fighter was more
brilliantly realised.
Well, Street Fighter 1994 movie was just like a cartoon more than anything else. Well, Mortal Kombat, sort of went the other way, more the dark, more adult route, which Mortal Kombat should be.
Yeah, shame about the soundtrack.
Oh, that soundtrack was awesome.
Oh, I agree. On Mortal Kombat,
Just the way they implemented it was at the end when they think they've been it, and Christopher Lambert's there going, yeah, look what my career's become. I used to be Connor McLeod, and then the big monster comes out the tower and it just goes, Mortal Kombat! And that's not a way to end a movie, because up until that point I really liked it.
Oh, it did for me. I just love it because it's so fucking obnoxious, and that's what Mortal Kombat is.
I tell you, shit movies based on martial art games.
Did you guys see the new the Mortal Kombat Legacy?
Yeah. I was also going to say, have anyone seen the new Street Fighter web series? Well, it's going to be a TV series called, I think it's
little bastard is back.
Shadow's Fist.
Oh no!
I haven't even heard of
saga.
Yeah.
This is my fucking web series.
Yeah, you haven't opened one of those Christmas tinnies, have you?
Fly hunting. Fly hunting with on Boys Post. I'm going to sneak up on it and jam my thumb in his butt.
Scott doesn't have a clue what we're talking about with the tinnies.
Nope.
Oh, no, he doesn't.
Oh, sorry.
Do you want me to get the picture up again? Would you like me to...
He's on the fucking door, right? Give me 2 minutes. I'm gonna be a Samaritan and chase him out of the room, as opposed to kill him. Because if I kill him, I have to scrape his corpse off something.
Well, I was going to say that's very kind of you.
I'll tell you what, though, guys.
Selfish, really, isn't
Mortal Kombat may not have been, may not have been a fan favorite of some people. I prefer the originals. I loved Mortal Kombat 3, but Mortal Kombat, the newer one, kicks ass. I think I've got it on every system going. I still can't get enough of it.
The story's great. I just want to know how they're gonna continue that, because they've killed off nearly every major character.
Well, the thing is with Mortal Kombat story, there's no fucking continuity in the end. It'll just there'll be a new world and it'll be all the same guys again. It does the DC thing basically.
Okay, Scott, I don't know if you've seen this, but Game are releasing something called the Christmas Tinner. It is a complete Christmas meal
I've seen that shit.
in a tin.
We are going to do a live stream. Zack's agreed to this. Dave's agreed to this, and I'm going to do it as well. We're actually going to eat the Christmas Tinner live on air.
God damn.
I pity you.
Fucking good luck with that, because I'm not doing it.
I'm going to eat it and go, of course!
Of course.
I'll tell you what, though. I've been playing Mortal Kombat on the Vita. I've got it on 360, I've got it on the PS3 and the PC. But there's one thing I really love about this version of the Vita. I think it's the best version, in my personal opinion. When it loads the fuck up, I'll show you. They got a new thing called Test Your Slice. And you may recognise that game. Come on, turn up. It's going to be very hard to play it reversed for a webcam. Come on, you fucking thing.
Ninja.
It's Fruit Ninja, but with Mortal Kombat.
Be very, very quiet. I'm hunting rabbit.
Yeah, so you're playing Fruit Ninja with cutting up heads in Mortal Kombat. That's fucking awesome.
Has anyone played the Wii version of Mortal Kombat?
Which one? The Wii version
Well, the
or
only
Wii
reason
U?
I say this is I've never played it, but I looked at the back of the case and there was a driving section.
Oh, that's the Armageddon.
Yeah, Armageddon.
I got it on the PS2, and I like it. I like making my own character and making your own
I
fatality.
like the first 3D one on the PlayStation 1, actually. That was really good.
No, my fatality in the PS2 version, because it's the same as the Wii version, my fatality, of course, is where I punch someone in the bollocks, and they just literally just explode.
Isn't that the standard procedure as a bloke when you get punched in the bollocks?
Yeah, I just literally just do like the underslug punch you right in the nuts and bang! And there we go. That's a cool
You should
fatality.
rename the finishing move. If you've got babality, then there should be bollocolity.
No, there was one of the games you could type in, you could do the code before the person who beat you did, and you could kill yourself. I thought that was fucking awesome.
Yeah.
See, that's the kind of anal attention to detail that it makes no sense from a logistical perspective, but I love in games.
Yeah.
Just like rewarding you for being complete nerd fest.
That reminds me, in Age of Empires, you could hit the enter button and get the text up, and type in suicide or something like that, and it'd kill all your men.
Well, it's a bit like the kill all command in like Skyrim.
Army
or
genocide.
But you can do that in Skyrim.
I did that, and I did that inadvertently in Fallout 3 when I was playing on the PC, and I killed every NPC in the fucking game. And then, in a drunken stupor, I saved the game, so it was like 20 hours in, and I fucking saved it. And when I went back, every NPC was dead. Like, fuck.
Well, when you did it, did you think, yes, I am victorious? But then you thought,
When you did, so I got
No,
a
completely
Michael
ruined 20 hours
story.
of game.
I was going to say, when you did it, did you poo on her tits? Sorry.
see, again, Scott, it's something that you missed, and I'd
Or is that
rather
shit
not
on
go
tits?
over it.
Go
Seriously.
There's one thing I
go
want
on.
to ask you actually, Scott.
What?
Right, did you read in the Metro
Lumpkins.
about that plonker who bought an Xbox One on 450 quid on eBay and ended up getting a piece of paper?
Oh, I've seen this shit before. They did that with the 360 when someone bought a postcard for like 250 quid. Yeah, go on.
Oh, see, I take back my statement where I said the person who sold it should be knighted
Oh,
because he
what a
simply stole
moron.
someone else's idea.
I can see his picture right now. It looks like my mate Chris, and yeah, he looks a little bit, let's just say special.
Looks like your mate Chris, or is your mate Chris?
I might be actually.
It's not make you laugh though, Scott, right? He paid 450 quid.
I bought a photocopy of Xbox One and 450 quid. Yay!
Well, this is the funny thing. The person wrote on the back of the paper.
I like to think that Nottingham Forest, I'm
Yeah,
assuming
he
that
wrote-
Nottingham Forest should have pinned him instead. Take it off, we don't want you representing our club.
The seller actually wrote at the back of the piece of paper, "Thank you, thank you for shopping with us." And also, if you could tell, it's a very bad photocopy.
What a dick!
Now, this guy apparently was buying his Day 1 edition Xbox One for his son, his 4-year-old child, who I think is just a scapegoat in the story.
You see this?
You little
That's the
bastard's
violin
back.
playing.
You know what makes me laugh though, right? He got this, he got refunded, and I suppose he did get to keep the paper, but he got refunded, and then
Yeah, let's send that back.
and then decided to
silver
go to the
lining.
papers
Come on.
and tell them about this, and he also reaffirmed, he said, I told my brother, he was crying with laughter, so were all my mates. It's quite embarrassing. Even my mum said I was a bit stupid considering it said photo on the listing.
And the best bit is, Scott, we've done a little bit of investigation, and it turns out, if you do the maths, right, that he was 15 when his son was born. And even better, based on the fact that it took him a year to save up for this Xbox One that he wanted to give to his son for Christmas, his son would have been 3 when he decided he wanted to give him a high-end console.
Yeah, fucking lying twat.
He is a lying twat.
What a
I'd like to think, right, when
awesome.
they Nottingham Forest play, right, because I'm assuming based on the shirt and the stripes, that's the kit. When they play, right, on the big Jumbo Vision screen, they show that picture.
You know what they need to do? They need to actually
sterilise him so he can't pollute the gene pool any further.
I think social services need to actually be called on this guy.
I don't reckon his kid's real. As we said before, I reckon it's stealth
bullshit. No, that's his kid's probably photocopied as well. It's probably off the same printer.
Yeah, he bought his kid off that bloke in photo form 2 hours earlier before he finished his Xbox bid.
I'm looking at that picture and it's fucking cracking me up. He's holding it up as like,
what's his name again? Sorry, what's the kid's name?
What's the 450 quid?
What's that young boy's name? Actual name?
£450 plus postage.
Fucking idiot.
What was the postage? 100.
45p.
Recorded delivery.
No, that was 45p for the fucking printing. Posting and printing.
For the printer cartridge. For the paper.
I can't, because it's such bad quality, I can't quite work out who the footballer is next to him.
That's Lionel Messi.
Do you think Lionel Messi is kind of upset that even though it's a badly photocopied picture of himself, he's still upset that he's in the same picture as this fucking retard?
You probably want the picture blurred.
Oh god.
And it's
footballer in the world. How dare you put me next to him? Also,
I got the contract from EA to be on the front cover. Now I'm next to this fucking idiot.
This makes the guy who shat on that parent's bed, who shat on his girlfriend, look like
he's done the lesser of two evils right now.
Exactly.
Go on. Now
please don't.
Over the counter words.
No, there's not enough time.
Scott, just watch it back when it gets uploaded. It's a pretty horrendous story. Let's just say there were blood and tears, and the tears weren't tears, they were dookie.
And shit.
Okay, serious note, guys.
From Scott,
there's a petition going around to defend the right to protest at the University of London. I don't know if you guys heard this story.
What do you do? Shit with their wife.
Students were violently evicted from Senate House, University of London, by private security and police. And
well, they were using the photocopier again with Xbox Ones.
He's going on this all night.
The cops were called on campus, and one of the police officers started wailing, punching, on one of the students. And one of the students was actually arrested after being beaten. Right?
You're saying the police are corrupt? Surely not.
Exactly.
Sorry, I burped in that.
It's just the epitome of that Kaiser Chiefs song. I predict a riot. Friend of a friend, he got beaten. Looked the wrong way at a policeman. There you go. They were just reenacting that. They were reenacting that song.
Well, I do hope that the IPCC get involved in this because it's ridiculous. But
you've got to look at this plebgate thing as well. But the IPCC do they side with who they want to side with, and it's never a fair hearing.
Yeah.
Well, corruption, basically.
Scott's got me laughing as well now. It's that time.
It wouldn't be a live stream if Scott didn't break down in hysterics at least twice.
Oh, fucking stupid.
Welcome to the console snuff and the sexy boudoir. Hysterics would ensue. Nice.
Is it nearly time to wrap up, Michael?
No, Harry Yack still got that fucking picture up. Every time I look at it, it makes me laugh.
I'm going to leave it up.
You know what we should do now? I think that should be your profile picture there, snob.
Yes.
No, that's got to be the fucking thumbnail for this video.
You need Scott. You need to get a photocopy of that picture with him holding the picture and then hold it next to your head.
Do it now, Scott.
With a big grin on your face, and then make it your thumbnail.
Scott, do you have a printer?
I don't have a printer, but yeah, I gotta do that. And then someone print it off for me and send it to me.
Yeah, but it will cost you 450 quid.
Yeah.
Oh, it's that time of night, isn't it?
Oh, that would be fucking funny.
What, that we see Alan Sugar with 3 sets of teeth in his mouth?
You know what, I'm going to do that. I'm gonna...
Please, no, stop laughing.
The worst thing is when you eat that cake, do you know what that means?
You've been fired.
No, you've eaten Alan Sugar. That's just wrong.
He's made of sugar, and he looks pretty hideous from that cake.
Do you think Alan Sugar goes to his dates, hey baby, do you want some sugar?
Oh,
No,
I
it looks
like
like
to
someone.
think he does.
I think someone who made that cake got mixed up with fucking Hellraiser.
Oh, it's just a shame because it's his name. He can't say "Give me some sugar, baby." That would be her job.
Yeah, we'll give you a printer, baby.
Do you think when he has a bad shag, he says "You're fired" and doesn't call them?
You're fired.
I like to think he shags on a bed made of old Amstrads, CPCs, 464s, C128s, GX4000s. He gets up and he's got the QWERTY keyboard imprinted on his back.
He probably does it on a satellite dish.
Except the reception's terrible.
Probably
Do you think when he can't, based on his career, do you think when he can't get it up and he's with a bird, he says, "Don't worry, love, Sky will be here in a minute to fix it." Alan Sugar, if you are the one who's watching this, you are the one that is fired. Dismissed.
So give us our Chuck Norris quote of the night, Dave.
And say it, but say Alan Sugar before it instead of Chuck Norris.
I heard that the only man on this planet that Chuck Norris fears is Alan Sugar. And you want to know why?
This picture.
Because he can't get his GX4000 to work, but he's too scared to call him and say it's a shite console.
Whoa!
I heard that Chuck Norris's GX4000 has a beard.
Yep.
And I heard that Chuck Norris is the only man that Alan Sugar is refused to fire.
Arnold Sugar. You're fired.
So funny.
If you look at that picture that Harry just put up, right?
Done that
That's
once.
Chuck Norris. First,
It is,
first
yes.
observation of Chuck Norris's manly chest.
He's actually being kicked in the balls by
He's thinking.
Chuck Norris,
He's actually
though.
thinking. Do I say you're fired?
You
Well, he's getting his balls. He's getting his balls kicked by Chuck Norris to get his asshole licked by fucking Arnold.
Yeah. Dear Chuck Norris, you're massively homophobic. You're fired.
You're fired.
Yeah, but you know they say the biggest homophobes are usually the closets.
What,
God.
furniture?
Good lord! If he is actually gay, he would destroy everybody.
Oh my god, if he was gay, just that he'd destroy the gay community, literally.
If that was the case, my asshole would be coming out my nose. That's how fucking bad he'd be panging at. Fucking Jesus.
It would be like a turd harpoon.
Turd javelin.
Oh dear, oh dear.
Oh.
Every week I say we plumbed the new depths, but we seriously have
Oh,
this week.
stop pissing and moaning.
I
Saying
think
that.
people like it. I don't think people tune in for this. I think people tune in just for random amounts of bollocks. By the way, people, on the fact of random amounts of bollocks, since I've kind of bypassed my 3,000 sub special, so now I will be doing my 4,000 sub special. Do you know what I've decided?
What?
You have a big penis?
Of course you don't know.
Does it include Chuck Norris?
I know. I need to ask nicely if Zevo could cover "Bring Me Sunshine." I think you know where this is going.
No.
Just
Yeah.
and I want a bunch of people from the gaming community to do that awesome Walkman and Wise.
Yeah. I'm up for that. Yeah. Bring me laughter.
Bring me sunshine.
Sweet. I'm up for that.
Everyone's got to do the silly Walkman and Wise dance. And I don't care if anyone doesn't get it. Not you guys, because you get Walkman and Wise, but you know, no one doesn't get. Actually, were Walkman and Wise popular in North America? I know they were on the Ed Sullivan Show.
Do they have Markham and Wise in America?
Zack,
I have no clue who the fuck that is.
Nope.
Again.
There's your answer.
Yeah, computer says no.
Do they have computers in North America? No, come on, let's move on.
I have no clue what that is.
But if you go and search some Walkman and Wise on Tinterwebs, then I can put you in my 4,000 sub special.
Yeah.
And a dust bunny blows by.
I might not sound like a 3DS noob, But how do you get your friend code off this thing?
Actually, that's a really good question because now I've got a different one. I need to set up a new one, don't I?
Yeah, I'm trying to set up my friend code as we speak.
Oh my god! I just seen the news article again from that fucking idiot who buys the piece of paper for 150 quid. It's been done by the escapists now. So
do you reckon he was so thick, right? That when that really thin envelope fell in through his door, he was so thick. He still just went, "Oh sweet, my Xbox is here."
Yeah. That would be more hilarious.
Yeah, great.
Under special delivery.
Yeah. It's a lot more streamlined than I thought it was going to be.
Special needs delivery. Oh dear, I said that one.
Do I have to make a me in order to get a friend code?
You do, I think. It's been a while.
So I'm going to transfer my one from my Wii U or copy it over so I can use it on here.
In the last 20 minutes, we must have gone over everything that we've done previously in the stream. It's a bit like a recap, isn't it?
No, that's all right, because you can cut this bit out, right, and then you can stick it on the next live stream and say previously on the live stream.
The next thing I want to say to you, Harry. Ooh.
That's funny.
Moody.
Regarding the picture.
Well, no, you get a little bit stroppy there, bud.
Yeah, sort your shit out.
Yeah.
You don't play well with humans, do you, Mr. Yack?
Yes.
I could sort my shit out, but it'd probably be on someone's bed.
Well, to be fair,
on his chest.
be fair here, I was sacked this week.
Yeah, true. Does this
Why
mean
the fuck are you even here?
Does that mean a different one of us has to take Michael's position? That's terrible. Oh, I can't do that. That's too much pressure.
I did a fantastic job today, I think.
You did, sir, and I commend you.
Play your fucking baby blue DS.
Getting that in early.
It's a white DS, white power.
It's baby blue to me. Oh, now it's white, yeah.
If you don't, Michael, if you've done that, it's really cheap and it's there just to kind of showcase it in a very bad way. But if you've done that game where you capture your face on stuff that flies around and you use the camera in real time in the room to shoot them.
No, I haven't yet. I'm actually going to play that in a bit.
It's really funny because they start smacking at reality and reality collapses and the picture collapses and they start coming in from the computer.
Oh.
On the Vita, there is the augmented reality stuff, a lot like the 3DS, where you put a card down and you can play a game with what you got through the camera as your background. And I thought to myself, they got reality fighters. What happens if I get a hard on and take a picture of my dick and watch these two fighters fight over my dick? That'd be funny. That'd make a good video, actually.
I'm disturbed.
Unable to detect face. Oh.
That's right, you ask Scott nicely, he'll get his wang out for you and you can take a picture of that.
That guy looks really perverse. Who's that?
Oh, that's Dave Perry.
Ooh.
Yeah, when he lost on Mario. Let's go!
He's a Mario!
Yeah, hopefully we'll be able to talk to him one day, if he says yes. But I'll probably be on that stream because I'm already in trouble.
I want Jazz Rignall on.
Yes, let's try and get him.
Simply so I can see. He runs a bank now, did you know that?
Really?
Oh, he's very high up in a bank somewhere in North America.
Who?
I like to think he stamps every check with his mullet.
Who? What?
Jazz Rignall.
Who the fuck is Jazz Rignall?
You don't know who Julian Rignall is?
Watch the From Bedrooms to Billiams film, he's in that.
I haven't seen it yet because I ain't got my fucking DVD yet.
No, it's not been released.
You contribute to
Exactly.
That's a good question. Did anybody here actually watch the live stream last week where we had the Bedrooms to Billiams guys? Oh, good. So there was at least a couple
I left a comment as well, you knob.
I'm sorry, I forgot.
I asked a question. I feel a little bit hurt, Mr. Yackmonger.
Well, I read out your question for you, and it was answered.
Thank you, sir. I want to sit in the bloke who recorded the music's room because that was amazing. It was like a 1980 or 1800 TARDIS with all that retro cool shit behind. It was his back cave of music.
Oh.
Da da da.
What?
Da.
I was actually multitasking at the time because I was watching Scrooged with Bill Murray at the same time on my TV as I was watching that.
Ledge. I love that movie.
So did it synchronise? So
it did. And the bit when he answered my question was the bit when Bill Murray starts shooting the ghost of his old partner or his old boss, and he starts going, blammo,
that gun, I'll shoot that.
Blammo. He goes, I don't mind you shooting me, but what's the booze?
You
Is
look
it a choo-choo
so
train?
beautiful to me. Caca.
And he just goes, check it out. She can't even see. What's it? No, with the dances at the end when he goes, he can't even see nipple, and he's really looking.
Put a little love in your heart.
Speaking about nipple, I don't know if any of you guys are friends.
I have two, Scott. If that's what you're asking.
No, I don't know if any of you guys are friends with Halfbit, his personal Facebook page. He did a picture last night, and it's basically a knockoff of the splash screen for Contra, and it's got him and his son both topless holding guns, and it's probably the funniest fucking thing I've seen all year. It's hilarious.
Oh, sorry, I was listening. The little fucker's back. You left the door open, you fucking selfish prick.
For continuity's sake, we're going to have to get that fly in again next week, aren't we?
It's winter.
No,
Where the
there'd
fuck
be
does
holes
the
in
fly
the-
come from?
By then there'd be holes in the wall where you've been trying to punch the fucking thing.
You need to get it before the end.
Oh, that was really close to my face. He's got disease.
You need to get it before the end of the stream so we can get closure on this.
I can't.
I agree.
No flies were harmed in the making of this video, but my fucking god, there'll be fly Armageddon afterwards, I can tell you that.
Flymageddon.
Flymageddon.
It's
like
basically
worms,
Carmageddon
but
with
good.
flies. No, it's like Carmageddon with flies. Yeah, I thought that joke was funnier in
I
my head,
see
but
you,
whatever.
fucking little bastard.
I would have laughed, but I was asleep at the time. I'm sorry.
No, fuck off.
If he
You're
lands
supposed
on
to
my
be fired.
toe,
You're not supposed to be on the stream.
Oh,
if he lands on my
I
toe,
never liked
figures,
you,
then I'm
Mary.
gonna kill his entire family.
I know.
Like, thank God he's gone. I can finally flourish now. Might finally get my porno career started.
Yes.
Your porno careers.
Careers?
Make
It's
sure-
plural.
Is it flourishing?
We're shaking off
I'll
that
make
weight
sure-
now.
I'll make sure anyone was. Yeah, exactly. I don't want to do Jabba the Hutt porn.
Oh, that's disgusting.
Well, do go, blah, 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 blah.
Well, technically, Jabba, like, he's all about naked, like, human women, so...
Exactly. What was that? Cross-species sex or something?
What's up?
I don't know, but like you said, it was weird. It's like he's a fucking slug, so obviously he was birthed by two other big slugs. So what's his deal with, I want a naked human? Because, you know,
Yeah,
surely,
well,
unless he's very confused, he should have a slug in the Princess Leia bikini.
Really small knob.
technically, all Hutts are, like, there's only one, so, like, Jabba the Hutt's father and mother are the same thing. There's only one. It's like a...
Oh, they're
I don't
like
know what the hell-
snails.
Sure, yeah, there's a term for it. I don't know what it is off the top of my head.
I know what you mean. I can't think of it.
So you kind of make your choice. Like if you're born male, you can make your choice to be female, and either way you have a child. So anyway, but he is like the only one in the whole like Hutt universe who gets fucking turned on by like naked like humans instead of aliens.
You know that when she was You know when she was strangling him, he properly had a slug woody.
Oh, yeah.
Fucking right, you did. I would have.
That was a Michael Hutchins moment right there. Ooh,
I would have a fucking pad on that cut glass like that.
Oh, she is so hot. She was so hot. She's a train wreck now.
Well,
Wait, yeah, oh, yeah, no, you're not wrong.
Carrie Fisher.
She was on
Carrie
last.
Fisher, yeah.
Ew, we got some more guests.
Yeah, so
Well, she was on the last season of Spoilers. We got Paul Section now.
We got like John.
Yeah, because she was on one of the
Talk
episodes
about
of
Star
Spoilers, and
Wars.
she was alright.
Talk about
If
Star Wars.
you like Star Wars, mate, and go and check out. It's on YouTube, so obviously you wouldn't have seen this in America, but it is on YouTube and it's not country restricted. Type in "Bring Back Star Wars," where an English bloke runs around LA trying to get all the cast of Star Wars back together.
Oh,
and he
yeah.
gets to
Star
go to a
Wars.
house, and it's so funny.
All right, yeah, I'm checking it out right now.
Justin Lee Collins, Bring Back Star Wars. He
Yeah,
also does Bring
yeah.
Back the A-Team.
Yeah,
Michael,
that was good.
I should alert you that there are, less than 3 minutes now remaining on the stream.
Yeah, go and watch Bring Back Star Wars. Bring Back.
Yeah,
Let's
so,
be honest, the new copyright rules are going to get them scrubbed in a month.
All right.
Yes.
God.
So
doom,
download them
gloom,
illegally
heartache, and
quick.
whiskey.
I believe you can use YouTube Downloader.
Oh, of
allegedly.
Allegedly.
Allegedly, no, it's fucking there. Download it. Do it. Matter of
I'm
fact,
going-
download a few of my videos
Do
where
it.
it is.
Do it now. Yeah, but Scott, if they do that, you don't get the extra view because they just download it and don't go onto the video page. So you don't want people downloading your videos.
Scott would just be happy knowing that he's viral.
Yeah, I just want people to see me. Do what?
I just
see
want
what
to
I'm
dance.
Yeah.
Scott, we're running out of time. You got to do your "Hello Seattle, we're listening, goodbye" with your sexy boudoir microphone thing.
Time for the sexy voice.
I hear the blues are calling. Toss salads and
Now, children, go to sleep, you fucking pricks. Good night. La la la.
That's
That good?
creepy.
Good.
Yeah, that's definitely the way to tell children to go to bed.
Go to bed.
Go to
Or I'll be
bed.
pushing your shit in by the morning.
I think you should just say something like this, which is, kids, go to bed, and you do know that if you open your eyes, the open eye fairy will come down upon you and rip them out. So keep them shut till 9 a.m. tomorrow morning.
Kids, there's
Good
one
night.
thing that you should know. There's
Don't
no
go
Santa
massively
Claus.
gross.
Good night.
Oh.
No, there's no.
This is getting really...
Santa is an anagram for Satan. Which it is.
So, Michael, as presenter for this evening, would you like to wrap up this yet another mammoth stream?
Michael,
That was
you
terrible
have to-
grammar.
You have to suggest, or it's like the talking stick in camp or whatever. You have to nominate the next presenter, and not me. That's not me saying pick me, but you have to pass.
Why not? That'll be
throne.
decided by our leader later in the week.
Yeah,
30
it's
seconds.
decided by our leader. But if I had a say, if I did have a say, I would
Scott.
probably nominate Snob for the next one.
Yes, and I concur and second that.
Would have like explicit content coming out of the asshole.
Unlike yours tonight.
Funny you say that. Next
I'm
episode is
not
number
lying.
18. So maybe 18 related.
I swear she was 18.
I swear off, sir, I swear.
I personally
She
check.
certainly wasn't. She certainly wasn't in the case
Hang
of
on.
that fucking idiot who bought the Xbox
Hang on, Dave,
picture.
was that Zack? Was that Zack?
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that is all for RU16 Take the Mic. We will see you next week for RU17, where our host is unknown at this time. Ooh. But from everyone here